Yo, how you doing? That was a bit weird. That music was double over on top of each other, but I think StreamYard's having a bit of a glitch. How you doing, people? Nice to see you. Oh, see what I mean? Oh, amateur, absolute amateur this morning. How you doing, people? Yeah, not a lot on today. I'm waiting on a few bits and pieces, so I thought I'd come down and have a chat. See how we're getting on. Kettle's just boiled. Let's make a quick cup of coffee. And then we'll have a chat. Kettle's just boiled. Let's have a cup of coffee. And we'll see how you all doing. Where's my chat? I want that. Pop out chat would be good. Pop out chat on the StreamYard. StreamYard. That's it there. Right, put it over there where you belong. That's good. And shrink it down just a smidge, just so I can see if anyone comes up in the old basement. So how you all doing, people? Hope you're doing well. What have we been up to? Must be a good 5 days since I last seen you. So I hope you are doing well. I've been busy-ish, but had a few stumbling blocks as I've made my little way this year. Sorry, this year. I'm just busy trying to get all this blinking stuff to work, but it seems to be having a few glitches here. So I've been busy this week. Yeah, no issues. Just making a cup of coffee. That's right. So let's get a cup of coffee on the go. I'll put a link straight out, shall I? It's just a workshop chat. See how you're all doing. Copy that. Put that in the chat. Who's that? Window cleaners just turned up. Boom. There you go. There's the old StreamYard link. If you feel like coming on up, do so. Must have the camera turned on. All that sort of good stuff. You know the rules. Let's have a cup of coffee. I've been awake since about Paul and Lou. Hi, Mick. Just popped over. How you doing, mate? Nice to see you. Thanks for popping on here. Just been up quite early with Riley boy getting him ready for school. I'll get some coffee mate in there first. Might help. And I've been sat watching that old Trump and Biden presidential thing. Oh my lord, I couldn't watch that all day long. Drive me bonkers. Bit of coffee mate in there. Yeah, my lord. Anyone else see that? Hi, Country Cottage Gardener. How you doing? Thanks for popping in. Yeah, I was watching that Trump and Biden thing where they're sitting there and beating each other up over who's got the biggest wiener. Oh, I can't watch that. I started watching it thinking, it'd be about politics. It's just a one big slagging match. Wouldn't that just drive you bonkers? My car's bigger than yours. Apparently, that's all it was about. Just picked up a ransom Matador. I saw one, actually. 24-inch project, but it's missing the fuel tank. Any ideas where I can find one? Is that the one with the big circular tank, Harry? Bit like the round Atco ones. I think that's what I got. I don't think they got the BSA sloper, have they? I don't think they have. Yeah, that's the one here. No. Like Pizza said, try them. They're just difficult to get the parts. I'm losing weight. Can you tell? Look, I'm losing weight by the inch. It's falling off. Yeah, not quite sure, Harry. Be honest. Best thing I can suggest is go on to the old Vintage Lawnmowers Facebook group page and ask on there. Someone might have about 5 in their shed. That's what I'd recommend to anyone. That's quite a good little site, that is. Go on there. Let me just recline the old chair back. I'll send you over a picture on an email. Yeah, cool. I looked at one the other day. You know, the other day I was does that not lock off there? That should do. Blinking chair. You think that'll lock off, wouldn't you? It don't, though. It don't. Swine. Yeah, I was looking at one the other day, Harry. This is a really weird one. Let me email it to myself. This is really strange. I might have already emailed it, actually. Let me fire my emails up. Let's have a little look. My laptop seems quite far away at the moment. I don't know why. Where's my emails? I'm sure I emailed myself a picture of this little lawnmower I found the other day. It's a really weird one. I've not seen one like it. Come on, emails. Let's get a move on. The email, it would have been an email from me. Not that one. No, well, I didn't do it. Okay, let me just email myself this photograph. I'll show which one I'm looking at. Or I come across. There is it. There it is. Pete sent me a photo. All right, Pete, hang on. Just busy trying to do this at the moment, my old mucker. Let me just do that and that. We'll save that. Saved. And now I want to share that with myself. Micks Mowers. Send. Right, that's that gone. I'll show this one in a minute. Let's wait for that to load up. Alright, it shouldn't take long. Shut that down. And reboot that. See, I found quite a nice little lawnmower. When it comes up, I'll show you. Just waiting for it to load. I'll come back to it in a bit. Yeah, email us the photograph and Harry. That'd be good. See what one you're looking at. I'll tell you, I've got it. Just sent it, Mick. What you just sent me. What you just sent me, Pete. Yeah, I've just sent it to myself as well, Pete. I got 2 or 3 photographs the same. Just put it on radiator on just for 20 minutes. Just have a bit of a warm through. Are you getting my messages, mate? Yes, I am. Yeah, I'm getting messages loud and clear from America. Yeah, I'm getting messages. Is that Kisser, small engines? Yeah, I'm getting mail. I can see it, mate. I can see your messages. Day 3, no stinkies. That's good, isn't it? Who we got here then? We've got AJP Ash. How you doing, Ash? I saw your video the other day on the magneto ignition change. That's good. Did well to get that flywheel off too. Egg me pickles and meld punches to get them flywheels off. Harry's in the house. Pete Frow's in the house. Country Cottage Garden in the house. Kisses in the house. Yota's in the house. Martin Burgess. How you doing, buddy boy? Thanks for popping on in. Paul and Lou. Yota. Kisses. Harry. Clive's in the house. How you doing, Clive? Kisser, yeah, doing good, mate. Thank you very much. Yeah, doing good. Thank you very much indeed. Do you mind if I smoke? There you go, right ahead, Pete. I might turn my fan on and get fogged out otherwise. I'll just have to put the old heating on just a smidge, just to warm the shed through. This little oil radiator is pretty good. It's pretty nice. Let's see if that email's filed up yet. Harry sent me one. Where's my photograph on Harry? Harry Potter? Let's try sending mine as well, Harry. It didn't like it's supposed to send it via email. Let's send it via email. It might be easier. Email to Micks Mowers. That's me. Send that. Right, try that again. Well, what's Harry sent me then? That's the same one, Harry. Pretty much what I've seen. You couldn't blow it up anymore, could you? Oh no, it's not. No, it's not. Oh, it's got the seat too, Harry. That's pretty cool. 24-inch. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'll show a photograph. See, if you took your photographs the other way up, Harry, it would be all right. Because I can't show a lot of that, but I'll show it anyway. My stream. Share the screen out. Where was it, Harry? There it is. Let me try and blow it up a touch, Harry, if I can. I think that's you. Yeah. Oh, nothing wrong with that. It's got a bottle of milk or something on there. Yeah, that's tidy, mate. It's all there, isn't it? What's that up there? What's that all about? What's going on there, Harry? What's that up there? There's the next photograph. There's another photograph. Are you seeing that? There's another photograph. Look in there. That same photograph, I think it is. I have on the seat, didn't it? Let me try and find another photograph wherever it went. It should load the photographs, which is weird. Let me load the photograph right up. That'd be easier. That's weird. It's not loading photographs. Oh, it is. There, that's it. Right, let's come back to you. Now I'll show you the other photograph you sent me. Bring that up. And where was it, Harry? There it is. So there's the there it is. There, 24-inch for the seat. What was that on there? I just saw, Harry. What was that? As far as I can go. Yeah, that's right, isn't it? Do you? Nice. Is it all running, Harry? Is it all running or what have you, or is it a bit knackered? Just waiting for other photograph of one I found. I've not seen one like it, and I know Breezy's bike shop come on the other week. Was it Breezy's bike shop? No, it wasn't Breezy's bike shop. Somebody else. His mom. There was Breezy, I think. Yeah, this is the one I found, Harry. This is the one I found, which is quite cool. Let me load it up. Share that screen. That's the one I found. Of course, that. What from the wheels? Hey, wheels are cool, eh? Is that something else? I've not seen one like that. That's pretty cool. Box is a bit knackered. Yeah, like that. Like that. A lot. Cool, isn't it? Pretty cool. So, what have you been up to, people? The link is out there. If anyone wants to come on up, don't be shy. Come on by. Otherwise, I'll just be sat here doing nothing, won't I? You know what I mean? Hi, Nev. How you doing, mate? That's what you're using for a petrol tank, was it? Yeah. Gordon, how you doing, mate? Nice to see you. Yeah, runs well. Needs a fuel tank. Thanks, Pete. Going to restore it and give it to my granddad for his 80th. Hope we can keep up with it. They do get a pace on. I've got some country cottage gardener YouTube stickers made up, pal. If you send a couple for your lad, yeah, cool, yeah. Email me up. I'll have some. Emails there. Feel free. Emails there. Feel free. Yeah, definitely. If you put your address on the back, I'll send you one of mine so you can stick it on your van or whatever, you know, whatever, toolbox, whatever. Nice mowers. They are. I've got 3 now. I've got 3 ransom Marquises. 3 of them, I tell you. I've got one behind, 2 here. 2 ransoms here. And 1 in the shed. 2 ransoms. And 1 in the shed. And also let me put a fan on. Also a Suffolk Super Punch 17-inch as well. With the Iron Foundry engine on it. Fan on. That's better. Stick the old fan on just for a bit, just to get a bit of air rotation in here. I think it's quite a rare one, yeah. I've not seen one like it. I know that you said before, Pete, you think that might have been Art Conk. You said that might be It's transportation wheels, but I don't think it is, Pete. Conk, just lift your t-shirt up, please, mate. I can see you.
Bonjour, Michael. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right, mate. How are you doing?
Still fanning around with this this BMC.
Oh, yeah. All right, Gordon, mate. No worries, mate. All the best with you, man.
I wonder if anybody else out there, Mick, has seen one of these on the.
Well, I have.
Right.
I've come across them. They're not superly uncommon.
No.
But I would just say I think the gearbox fairies have been in yours.
Yeah, well, it's weird. I mean, while I got it back together, I haven't gone out there yet and seen if it drives. It drives fine. The trouble is stopping the damn thing. I end up going over the edge.
Well, that can only be a tension problem. That's all it is.
Yeah. It's using that piece of angle. I sent the photograph. You've seen it. That piece of pressed steel on trying to get it to mount properly or to orientate it properly.
Yeah. When I say a tension problem, but I use that word loosely because not only is it a tension problem, but you tend to have a tension problem anyway.
Pardon?
Attention to listening.
So I dropped off. Say again.
Kisser, yeah, Kisser, send me an email, Kisser. I'll send you a sticker, no problem, mate.
Yeah.
So yeah, has anyone else come across a lawnmower gearbox that has no actuation lever on it? They're just constantly spinning and they're driven off of the Blade Boss belt. There is no actuation lever. They just, as soon as the belt spins, they turn, which is what they all mainly do, but a lot of them have to actually engage the drive. This is actually engaged via you putting tension on and nothing else. I've seen them before.
Yeah, it's got the two retaining tags on it to stop it from flying off. Because getting the belt on in the first place is a bit of a, you've got to give it a little bit of persuasion. Put it that way. But
well, it's no. I'm doing a Hate of 56 at the moment, which has been a bit of a pig, and that's got two belt pins in it, or belt keepers.
Yeah,
and they're a bit of a pig. And also, I've got a video coming out on my little Pinto MTD Pinto. That's coming back out again, so it might be coming back out again after that. I took the deck off that, and I got renewal the belts on that at some point.
Yeah. Did I send you the picture of that piece of pressed steel?
I don't know. You sent me about 15 photographs total.
I just wonder if anybody else recognises that. That's all.
Did you email it or WhatsApp at me?
I WhatsApped it, mate. I believe.
That means I'll go over to my blinking WhatsApp.
Because you were asleep at the time.
Well, that's because you wear me out. WhatsApp. Conker. So you have sent me about 4 or 5 photographs here, Phil.
Yeah. Well, we were talking about it, weren't we? And it was.
Well, you were talking. You were talking. I was just pretending to listen. Did you sort the engine on the Pinto? Yeah. Yes and no, Harry. I've put another engine on it. I put a Hate of 56 engine, overhead valve new one on it, not the Intech one. The newer engine, put that on it. But I'm getting so much belt sap at the moment. It's unreal. So I've been in contact with my mates over at Pro Parts Direct, and they're gonna post me some belts over. They did all the leg work. To be fair, I didn't do a lot of it. They're gonna email me. I'll ship them over. So what I'm gonna do is the Intech engine, the original, is down there. I've ordered another carburetor for it. I've got a feeling the needle and seat let go. That's why I had too much oil in the too much petrol in the oil. So I managed to find a new carburetor. That is the issue. Original carburetor was about 60 quid. I ain't paying that. So I found a copy one. That's on its way from Wuhan. And when that gets here, I'm going to then put put that engine back on it again because I could always keep the Hater engine for another project. You know, it's a 6.5, 7 horsepower engine, so I can keep that for someone else. I'd rather keep the Intec on as it is. You know, I'm just trying to get these emails, Phil. Hang on, baby.
All right, mate, no problem.
Well, you make me work now, haven't you?
Well, I'll give you something to do, innit? Keep out of mischief.
Keep me out of mischief. I've got enough problems with Riley boy blinking Halloween going on.
Is he being a boy, is he?
A boy?
Yeah.
He being something.
All right.
He being something, mate. He made me put up the put up the Halloween decorations indoors yesterday. No, it's not funny. I'll show you. What are you showing me now? Look. I've just spent the past 3.5 minutes getting them photographs and putting them into my email. So don't start just putting your phone up there and with all the reflection. Hi, Andrew. How you doing, buddy? Thanks for popping in. Morning, East. How you doing? Andrew Fanius. Hi, East. Hi, Andrew. Hi, Mick. Hi, Jace. How you doing, mate? Nice to see you. Let me get these photographs up. Hang on. Kisser. He wants an email. He wants what's that? Kisser. Where are you? Kisser. Do you send stickers, mate? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do, Kisser. As I say, send me an email with your address on it, mate. I'll sort you out. What's that, Harry? What's that, Harry? Is that the same photograph, Harry? I get photo. That's it. Okay. I'm losing a plot today. I know, and here sorted. Right, here we go. So look here, then. It's ran the wrong way as well, Conk.
Mate.
All right, share screen. This is Conker's gearbox problem he's having on his mower. There it is. So as you can see, this little gearbox doesn't actually have an actuation on it.
That's how we found it, Mick. That spring does nothing. That's how I found it.
Right.
Yeah. Oh no, that's right. That's the one. Yeah. That's right. That's it. Yeah, you're quite right.
Yeah, I mean, I know more about your mower, and I've not even worked on it. So this spring cable here is your drive lever, right? And all it does is your belt goes on the pulley and comes off onto your crank driver pulley. And the only way that this is then activated is by pulling this cable on your drive, and that then tips this gearbox back, giving you attention. There is no other actuation on it at all. That's my Hater. Hang on. And then you put your other device back on there. All of this has got nothing to do with it.
Well, that's the bit there that I've put back on that holds the small spring. You see the small spring there? That tensions the gearbox downwards to take the tension off the belt.
So that pulls down, taking the tension off the belt, and that goes against it.
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense.
But when I put it back together, Mick, it's actually gone back. This is before. I put it back together. You see there's that tongue sticking out there. I reversed it.
The tongue sticking out on the last bit. I sent you. This bit.
Yeah. Because that's doing nothing there.
Yeah. I have seen these before. Or the non-activation ones. I have seen them. They're like a direct drive. Is this belt? Is this the right belt for it?
Yeah. When it's all fitted, it's a good fit. Yeah.
That's what I've been working on. Look, Hater 56.
That's the one you sprayed up, isn't it?
Painted up, yeah. So look.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, but I'm having a few issues with it now. But that'll be all right. I'll get that done. And then this happened. Yeah. That's not funny. That's not funny, Pete. That's my front room. Riley boy was like, Halloween today. I'm like, no, it's not Halloween today, mate. Yeah, put decorations up, Daddy. I've got to put decorations up.
Brilliant. Love it.
So it was up for about an hour and a half. Bloody boy. Does my beaking.
Yeah, see, I've even tried to get hold of Wolf, because that's who makes that mower, apparently. to try and get a schematic. See if if I had a schematic, it'd be easy to suss it. But nothing available, as always.
Right. Gordon, Mick, I'm looking for someone to do a service on my garden shredder and a couple of other things as your mower place is shut. Okay. What's it need doing then? Does it need new blades put on it? I normally just want new blades. So only an Allen key, ain't they? Just to take the blades off and just put new blades on them. There's not a lot else goes on them, is there? And my garden shredderizers. So what are you doing today then, Phil? You doing nothing as usual?
I'm working this afternoon, mate.
Yeah.
Go speak to the great unwashed. I might go out and see if I can start. Well, I know it starts that mower, sweet as a nut, but just to see if I can hang on to it instead of going through the edge like I did yesterday. You know, because all I want to do is to be able to stop the damn thing by pulling the lever up, or the opposite way round. It's a bit of a bugger.
Well, it's a fine tune effort, isn't it?
It is, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I looked at there's some adjustment on the actual cable for the drive, but that's really just to engage it, just to to bring it up. It's the sprung pressure to take the tension off is the issue. But because I mean, it's already sold. The guy who wants it, he's waiting for it. But I'm not going to let him have it unless it runs properly.
Well, if you want it run properly, Phil, bring it down to my place, please.
Can't afford the fuel, mate.
Hey, righto, Kisser, mate. Thanks for popping on in. Yeah, that's my front room. I'm telling you, that's my front room. East says Wolf are sold to a distribution company in Nottingham. They're a joke.
Absolutely right. I can even tell you what they're called. They're called UK Home Shipping. Home Shopping. That's where they go through, and you ring them up, and they no longer. Last thing they said to me, they no longer deal with that factory. So that was a waste of space.
What's Nev had delivered? Nev. Mick, just had a new drive cable delivered, but it's in 2 bits. Not connected at midway adjuster. How are they supposed to be set when new? So they're set fully tightened up. If it's in 2 lumps, as tight as you, pardon me, as tight as you can get it, so the cable is shortest. And as the cable stretches, you then adjust it so you lengthen the cable. So yeah, shorter, new, longer, old. Isn't that right, Phil?
Partly.
Yeah. If it's got little adjuster screws in it, mate, adjust everything up so that the cable is overall shorter, and then you can. If it doesn't work, then you take the slack up, mate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything stretches as you get old. All right, Phil.
Most of it goes downhill, mate. I tell you. Oh dear, oh Lord! I tell you what, they never tell you about getting old. All the things that go wrong, they let you find out. It's getting out of bed in the morning is a bit of a devil. You got to sort of count down, like.
Gordo says, "Yeah, and a service." Well, can't you do it yourself, Gordo? Can't you do it? Just treat it as a lawnmower, mate. Air filter out, air filter in. Or is it, when you say a service, is it not running quite right and wants a bit of work doing to it? Because in my opinion, that's not a service. That's a bit of work. Anything that comes into my little shack, if it wants a service, it's got to be running A1. If it ain't running A1, it's work first, then service.
Yeah, I got that little one out there. It said, well, I told you, turned up overnight for no reason. That don't run apparently. So that's the next job.
I was looking at some. I need to check out a mower actually on me. I'm looking at. Hang on, that's up today. Just remembered that. What are we looking at? 23 hours? No, it can't be right. That can't be right. Anyway, it is. Worst things to do on shredders are the blades. The bolts can snap. I use high tension if they do. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. If you're not quite sure, then just get a little bit of matte gas on it and just give it a little bit of a heat up. A bit like when I removed that bolts out of that bed cutting knife off that ransom. You got to heat them up, get a punch on it. Saying that, I was talking to Pete yesterday, and I bought myself a nice new impact driver set. Do you remember me showing you the other night?
Yeah, you showed that.
Absolutely shocking.
Really?
Oh, I bent two of the bits up. I hit it twice.
Oh my lord! Well, they weren't cheap though, was it? I think you said it was a reasonable price, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was about 20, 30 quid, that bugger.
Jeez, so that can go back.
Yeah, that can go back. that can go back with love and affection. That can.
Yeah. I told you I've got mine, but I've never. It's all worn out really, but I can't suss out which way it turns. Even though there's an arrow on it, it doesn't seem to make any odds. It's probably nearly. Oh, it must be 30, 40 years old now, mine.
Yeah, I might just try and pick up just some more bits for it. That might do it.
Yeah. There's a hell of a strain on them. You got to, well, you know better than I do. You got to hang on to it bloody tight. Stop it from twisting out.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, but I snapped. I'll show you. Let me get it. Hang on.
Yeah. I mean, if they snap it off, they're just poor quality.
To be fair, it's a serious bit of kit. It's made by Teng Tools, which I think they're German. I think it's pretty good.
Well, Teg is good stuff.
Yeah. Well, the actual bit itself is really good. Really happy with it.
Yeah.
But
it's half-inch drive, isn't it?
Yeah.
We should be able to pick up half-inch adapter for it.
Yeah.
For the hexagonal. Jesus.
But I have free wax.
Dear Lord. That's
that one. It's actually tall, that one. And then so I thought, okay, I'll go up one. I made the hole a bit bigger. I'll go up one, and it's just started to deface that one as well.
Yeah. That's not good, mate.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got half inch and quarter inch drive as well. You can change the quarter inch.
Yeah.
So you can put sockets on it.
You might be able to get some decent bits for it, actually, impact bits.
Yeah.
That will fit into half-inch drive.
It's electric and it's a pain. Well, if it's electric, mate, I'll just get some matte gas, blowtorch, not a blow lamp. Get a blowtorch and one of these, and just do it yourself, mate. If you can do it, don't get a blow lamp because they're crap. Yeah.
Neb's going to send you an email, mate.
Yeah, I bet you will. Get one of these ones. Get a matte gas. They're brilliant. Get one of them.
I got a really old-fashioned one where you actually, it's not a self-igniter. It screws onto the top of the cylinder. I've had it years, but there we go. Ned might have something that might be useful.
All right. It don't matter what brand the bits will twist or chip. Well, they shouldn't do. They shouldn't do. They should be. You should be able to get something half sensible. If you're paying the money for it, you should be able to get some half sensible bits for it. My old man set never used to go like that.
No, that's true enough. So I don't know. I can't. Sorry, Triggs. I can't. Don't know how to sort out me mic. I'll just sit back further.
Trigger happy, conquer. Sort out your microphone. You're blowing my ears off. Turn your volume down, Trig.
Well, I'll send that one then. Yeah, bless you.
He's gonna send me an email.
What else are you doing? Anything interesting?
No. Mrs. P, she's at work today. Riley boy's at Mick. This is the same as Conkers. All right. Yes, it's nearly the same. But Conquer ain't got that shield bit, you see.
What, the belt cover?
I'll show you this photograph, Conk. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not quite the same mower.
Right. Because it's only got the one mounting point, as you know. Literally, it literally bolts to the side. It's real flex.
That's what I said to you. I thought it should have a little tiny tab going up inside the housing.
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing there, mate. I've taken it apart.
There you go. Oh, hang on. That's a bit much. See, to me, that don't look right. Oh, no, it might be right. See, it might go over here and all, look.
Ah.
But you ain't got that.
I ain't got that bit there. But that spring, that tension spring, look.
Yeah.
That sits into the baffle, doesn't it? The plastic baffle.
Have you got a plastic baffle then?
Yeah, that's a removable.
Oh,
and I've got a feeling in that area it could be chipped. Can you? Right. Yeah, there's a baffle. Now is that? Ah. Yeah, mine goes backwards into the rear of it.
Does that help?
Even that's on an angle, Mick, isn't it? That spring's on an angle there.
Yeah, no, I think that spring will probably be better over here. Where it looks like it's been there before.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a bit of a crude design, though. Just put it straight on the plastic, isn't it?
Well, it ain't going to last 5 minutes, surely.
Well, it might last 10.
That's maybe why somebody's put this bit of pressed steel in. Because mine bolts literally on that boat there, look. That piece of pressed steel, it literally just bolts onto there.
Yeah.
Because that's a retainer bolt for the axle.
Yeah. All right, Gary, how you doing, mate? Yeah.
I'll have a look at that.
You coming up, Gary? You coming up, are you, buddy? Here's a link. I'll put a link up for you, Gary. All right, John, lad. So no, I've not been doing a great deal. I had to. I've got a builder coming round. I can't lay bricks. I've tried. I can't lay bricks for toffee. It's just not my thing. No. So Mrs. P, she's on a bit of a do it up house job at the moment. We've done the front door. We've done the back sliding door. That's now done. New fridge freezer's gone in. So now she wants a new front door step because we've got a new front door. So we went down B&Q yesterday. Me, Mrs. P, and Nana, and the old boy on the old count on the door. You got to make sure you spray yourself down as you walk in. You know. He said, "Are you coming to buy? Are you coming to buy something or return something?" I said, "Yes, I come return this," and pointed at Nana. I said, "Unfortunately, she's out of warranty, but there's certain parts that don't work on her." And he said, I don't think we take things like that back. I said, well, I'm going to bring her in. So I stuck on a trolley. You know them big flatbed trolleys you get?
The sprung ones, yeah.
Yeah, I stuck her on one of them and went and wheeled her in. Anyway,
I was in a job interview letter up from B&Q circulated around years ago. Don't know you ever saw it? A real fish steak. If I dig it out, I'll send it to you.
Yeah, cool. So I went to B&Q. I wanted 4 to 6 slabs. I picked another 2 slabs up because they're $4.50 each. That's millimeters. 6 slabs. I wanted 60 bricks, a couple of bags of sand and cement. That's all I wanted. And I goes in there, B&Q this is, and I found the slabs. I said, where's your bricks? It's out in the outside bit. So they ain't bricks. I said they're block pave bricks. I want bricks. He said, over here. So I went over to the building department and he said, they're here. I said, well, how much are they each? He said, no, you got to buy a pack. So what? He said, yeah, 450 in a pack or something. I said, I only want 50, 60. No, you can't do that. You got to buy a pack. So why would I want to buy 400 bricks?
Yeah.
So
go to Juicens, mate.
Well, I've got it's all there. I got Travis's and I got Wicks's. I thought I'd go over Wicks's. I thought I'd go over Wicks's and try them. And went in there. And they do. I only had 2 bricks. They had the red engineering bricks, and they had this other style, darker red brick, which is what I wanted because my house is quite old, so I didn't want bright red, brand spanking new.
Yeah, never looks right, does it?
Yeah, it never looks right. So anyway, I picked up 50 of them. Went to the old counter with my bags of cement. He said, "How many have you got there?" He said, "I said I got 50 here. Do you want to count them?" He said, "No, you're all right." He said, "Are they the red engineering bricks?" Yeah, that's what they are, mate. So he said 50. Right, off he went. Well, they weren't, were they? They're more expensive ones. Red engineering bricks are 45 pence each, and the other ones I wanted was 75 pence each. But if you employ 14-year-olds on a till,
yeah, exactly.
Give them a high vis vest and a tape measure, that don't make them a builder. So I got a bit of a discount there, I think.
Yeah, done well there, mate. Yeah.
Hi, Tam. How you doing, buddy? Nice to see you.
Yeah. It's when you walk in, there's the old guy there with his t-shirt saying, "Can I help?" And you feel like saying, "No, I'll help you get around, old boy. Don't worry about it. You'll be okay." I'll try and dig out that letter for you.
It's not that. It's when you go to B&Q or something like that, and you go to a plumbing department, and you say, "Mate, if you got a ball socket attachment, 4/8 and 3/8," and you say, "How many millimeters is that?" No, I'll leave you to it, mate. Cheers. I'll go find myself. It's a bit like one time I took the kids up to Chesington World of Adventures. Went out there for a day out. Me, Ethan, Josh, Riley. Not Riley, he didn't go. Me, Ethan, Josh, Brandon, and Mrs. P. And there's a bit of a hoo-ha in one of the queuing areas. People were jumping the queue. That's what they do in it.
Yeah.
And some bloke he called one of the Herberts. Oh, this person's pushed in. He had to go and get his supervisor. I think his supervisor was 12. turned up with more scout badges on than anybody.
Yeah.
He must have been about 12 years old. I'm a blacksmith, Mick, and I do something like giving it a once over is a way in my head. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. That'd be all right. Just right. I was saying what under their warranty. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's a bugger, isn't it? That is a bit of a bugger. That's a problem. I mean, my local mower place has actually gone under. It's actually closed.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you make your one for?
That stuff ain't turned up yet. You only posted it yesterday, sweetheart.
Yesterday or day before?
Yesterday, darling.
Oh, yeah.
We spoke yesterday. Yeah.
Hey, boy. There you go. That's good. You were going to let me have Ken's address, mate.
Yeah. I'll buzz it over. So yeah, we've got to do that. And Mrs. P said, "Are you gonna knock the old step out? Big solid concrete slab. You're gonna knock that out?" I said, "Yeah, ain't no big job though. You know, you can't just hit it with an hammer. You know, it's a big 4 foot by 2.5 foot bloody 9-inch bloody block of cement. You know."
Yeah.
Anyway, as luck would have it, over the years, the old cement's given at the bottom, so I managed to get a big Jimmy bar underneath it, oiked it up about 3 inches, and I put a big sledge underneath that and whacked it with another sledge, and it broke into 4 bits, put it in a wheelbarrow and got rid of it. It's done. It was done in about 3 minutes.
Job's a good one.
Old Mrs. P said, "Cool, you don't muck about." I said, "He married a man, not a boy, sweetheart." I said, well, it was quite hard going. I will require a steak dinner tonight, though.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, with a bottle of red.
Yeah, just to build your muscles back up again.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I did that. So I got some rubble to get rid of. Apart from that, no, I haven't been doing a great deal actually. As I say, I've been doing this hater. That's had a full strip down. The engine's got to be serviced yet, but I have done a few little bits to it that I'm not happy with, and yeah, that's going to take about a week to do that. You'll have it in about a 30-minute video. It'll take about a week to do that one.
Yeah, I phoned you the other day when you're mid filming, weren't you?
Yeah. It's always the same. People always ring me up when I got a disc cutter in my hand or something.
Yeah.
But now my shed's covered in blinking green dust where I've been grinding it off in the shed. So I had to go outside and do that. And at some point, I've got to do my lights in my shed. They're still not wired up yet on their own circuit. My plugs are all right, but I've got to do my lights yet.
All right.
I was going to do that today. I thought, nah, I can't be bothered. I'm on holiday. So
yeah.
I
My mate was using a grinder the other day, mate. He's doing on a scraper on a tractor using a grinder, and the blade snapped. That's his leg. Oh, look at that, eh?
That's nice. Cool.
That made him sweat, I'll tell you.
Oh my lord. Hi Kevin, how you doing? Hi Mick. Hi Mick. Kev here from Ireland, working, so listening. Whereabouts in Ireland are you, Kev? Whereabouts in Ireland are you, buddy boy? I like Ireland. I like Ireland a lot. I might even retire over there. Hiya Stanley, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for popping on in. Got 26 of you in here. It's lovely to see. That's good to see. So yeah, not doing a great deal. I need to get in my other shed at some point. What I need I've got 2 or 3 jobs on. My trailer, I got a little 5-foot 5x3. It does me. But I want to put some dolly wheel casters on it so I can tip it up on its end and wheel it in the back garden, see, and it's out of the way. At the moment, it's on the old carport. I don't like it being on there. So I've got to do that. And then I'm after a big metal waterproof cabinet to put in the mower store so I can put all my spare engines and bits and pieces off my racking out there just to try and free up a bit more space in here.
Yeah.
And we go from there.
Yeah, like me, got no room, no space.
Ain't too bad. Hi, Edward. Ain't too bad. It's just I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, about 6 engines here, which are all terminal. They're all no good. I've got to break them down yet, get all the heads off of them, all the coils off them, all the springs, all that sort of stuff. I've got to do all that yet.
Yeah.
It's just fine. It's finding time in the day to do it, plus releasing 2 or 3 videos a week and a couple of live streams. You know, it don't leave a lot of time for me.
No. Well, just enough time to put up some Halloween stuff, yeah?
To be fair, that's all inflatable. Just plug it in and turn it on, so it blows up itself. So, but Riley insists on that to be done pretty much 3 times a day at the moment.
When's Halloween? Today or tomorrow? I don't even know.
No, next month.
Next month, is it? Oh, where are we? September, aren't we?
We're 30th of September today, yeah.
Oh my lord. Oh, I'll try and remember that when I speak in the Great Unwashed afternoon then.
Well, that is, of course, if it ain't cancelled. Hi, Tim. It might be cancelled yet because of the old COVID.
Oh, they come to our door, no problem at all. Amazing. It's amazing what a bucket of water do.
Oh, come to my door. That's not a problem. They normally end up running.
Sorry,
hi, Mick. Love your channel from Australia. Thank you very much indeed. Good day. Good day to you. Hope you're doing well. My cousin's just gone over to Australia. She emigrated. I emigrated for a year. She's up sticks and just moved there. She's in Victoria.
You eating your prize from Dusty there, mate?
No. It's just little thing of a knick-knack sweet refreshers. Only a little. I have a really sweet tooth conch. Only a little tiny fun pack.
Oh, right. Okay.
Oh, me and sweets are terrible.
No, it's something I'm not bother with. I must have a spicy man. I like me curries. I'll be honest with you, but there we go.
I like curries, but I've got to have a pack of frozen wet wipes. That's the only thing with me. Hi, Tim.
Yeah.
Hi, Henry. How you doing?
Look back in horror sometimes, mate.
Hey?
Look back in horror.
Oh, trust me. I never look back.
Look down here. I don't remember eating that. Christ.
Sometimes it looks bad enough when it's on your plate. It don't even bear thinking about.
Yeah, I must admit, I made what did I make, Annie? A stew, didn't I? Whatever it was, I made a stew the other day in a slow cooker, and it come out looking like cat sick. But it tasted all right.
As long as it didn't taste like cat sick, you'll probably get away with
it. It did honestly look like cat sick.
Can't see why Halloween is cancelled. They keep the sweets outside of the doors. Everything will be fine. Yeah, but see, Halloween where I live is slightly different. Because I get all dressed up and jump out of coffins and stuff. So.
Yeah, I've seen the coffin. You're going to use it this year?
Hell yeah! You not seen my new mask I got?
I thought you had it on.
Okay.
Go on.
You'll be asking me for help in a couple of days.
No, probably tomorrow.
Mick, how do I fix this? Don't know, mate. Don't know. You're on your own, conk. I'm gonna say no idea.
Uncle Mick.
No, can't. Yeah, I bought a new mask. Riley's got his costume now. He's got like a clown costume. So he's all sorted. He's well happy with that. Mum picked it up yesterday for him.
All right.
So of course he had to get dressed up in that. Yes, and try and eat his dinner with a clown mask on. That was hilarious. Well, it wasn't because it was sketty bolognese, so he couldn't get it in the mouth bit. So he weren't impressed with that. Oh no, yeah, curry. He had a little curry. We're very big on Halloween here. Very big. Edward, my only
Annie likes it.
I love Halloween.
Oh, I love it.
Bit of a witch, you know.
Have you not seen my new mask from Conker?
Sorry?
Have you not seen my new mask?
Go on, show us your mask, mate. Go on.
It's in the house. I'll go and get it.
All right.
Right, I'm going out with before it absolutely rains.
What's the weather forecast? Have a look.
It's going to rain very hard this afternoon. So I'm not getting caught like last week. I hope.
Oh, it's going to piss down all afternoon, yeah.
I know. I want to go into town, but not sure I will.
What are we having for dinner, by the way?
I don't know. I think it's all right.
See you later.
See you later. Oh. Keep an eye out. If it really rains, get the washing in.
All right. There, guys.
I need some.
You are live, Anne.
Oh, what? That's all right. Grace and Perry said bullshit on this morning, so.
I don't know what my Mrs. Zatter sound well down there. She didn't know the video was still running.
Let me turn my old camera off. Hang on, camera, stop cam. Is it right? Let me just slide into something a bit more comfortable.
She said.
What'd she say?
Dear Lord.
Oh. I'm getting there.
And how did you spend your Wednesday morning? Well. Oh my Lord. You look like you're falling in a bucket of flour.
I've got bigger ears.
Eh?
I've got bigger ears.
That's cracker. That make you sweat, wouldn't it?
Only inside.
Yeah. You got to keep it on all for the rest of your morning.
No. It's too hot for that.
I bet. Yeah. That is great. I love it. Yeah. Oh dear. You love it, mate. Oh, for Christ's sake, put it back on.
It should work wonders.
That'll work. Yeah. What that cost? What that cost you?
Oh, about £4 or £5. It weren't a lot.
All right. What is that? Like a local shop? Is it or
No,
online?
I got it from China, Wuhan.
All right.
I got it off of Wish.
Okay.
Edward Thomas says, what an improvement.
Yeah.
Looks like me last night, says Henry. Good improvement, Mick. Yeah, it should scare the kids, yeah. I think it was about either £7 or £11 from China.
Righto. How long did it take to get here? 2 months?
No, it weren't too bad. About a week and a half.
Yeah. It's John to buy anything nowadays unless it's made in China, I'll tell you. You think so? I'm not going to buy anything Chinese. Not possible. Apart from maybe torch plugs. Your favourite?
They are crap, aren't they?
They're not that good.
China, I hope the one test you have. Yeah, well, it's not. I washed it all off. I stuck it in the old sink with some disinfectant. What you going to do? Can't live in fear, boy.
Yeah, there is a thing going around when there are all the stuff that comes over there is in is it blue or brown, purple, whatever plastic bag, and they reckon they're putting stuff in there. What a lot of nonsense.
Well, you never know, do you? You never know. You know, some little Chinese Herbert might have it. You know, he coughs, whatever goes into a bag. An airtight sealed bag comes over here.
I don't think it don't live that long though. I mean, I think there's about 72 hours it lives for. After that, it's not very good.
Well, are you a receptionist in a dental surgery, in a doctor's surgery?
Yeah.
Well, I see. So you're one of his more qualified than doctor people, are you?
They call me Dr. Phil.
Can't stand that when a receptionist says, "Yes, how can I help you?" Yeah, I come to see Doctor Eugene. And what's your condition? What's your problem? Oh, I've got this really sharp pain going down my arm. Yeah, what you need to do is go to hospital. You're dying. That's generally what you get. My mum, she had heart failure 2 years ago, which manifested into it was pneumonia, which manifested into heart failure. Anyway, she's rang up your doctors 2 days ago because she's got a stinking cold. Rang up the doctors for some antibiotics and what have you. And the receptionist said, "What are your symptoms?" So I got a little bit of a cough, and I got this cold, and she's like, "I've got no temperature. All my tastes are fine. It's that and the other." And the receptionist said, "Yeah, you got COVID. You need to go and get a test."
You'd be surprised what we hear, man. As I said, I just it's like a call center for all the surgeries, and you'd be surprised what you hear, what people say. I'll tell you. I had a young lad phone up the other day, funny enough, want to know his blood test results. So I gave them to him, and he said, "Thank." I think it was okay anyway. And he said, "This is absolutely true." He said, "Thank Christ for that. I thought he had the clap." Fair dues, boy, fair dues.
See, to be fair, I couldn't do your job because I know that you got to sort of sign the Official Secrets Act, right? In you. Yeah, I couldn't, because if I was down the pub and I knew that Joe Bloggs had a belt of a clap, I'd have to tell everybody.
I've answered the phone to mates of mine in the pub and the wives even, and they've never cottoned on. Well, one did, never cottoned on. It was me, and of course you can see stuff.
I couldn't do it. I'd be like,
careful,
It'd be Joe Bloggs. He'd be down the pub having a pint, right? And I'll be, "Make sure you wash your glass, mate, will you?" You know what I mean? Me. Okay. My own decoration is I've got a big mouth and I get myself into trouble. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, I'll tell you. We hear some things. You really do.
I'm absolutely shocking.
Absolutely. Of course, the other thing is the great British public are rude. They are really. I mean, honest to God, I've been called every word under the sun, and a few more I never even knew. because people get really, really angry. You know, it's what it is. It's what it is.
Yeah.
Carry on. Off you go.
No, it's true. It's true. I couldn't do it. I've got a big mouth. See, I can keep the secret. That's not a problem. I can keep the secret. It's the people that I tell that let me down.
Yeah, that's a problem.
You know what I mean? Oh, I'm the worst. I'm see, people sometimes, right? They say, I'll give you a prime example. Mrs. P, right? We're getting ready to go out, okay? And let's just say it's to a friend's wine soiree do, right? Which I don't generally do because I don't do wine soirees. It just goes round to sort of say, it sort of means we're going to get pissed around so and so's house, right? Okay. So just as we're about to knock on the old door, right? Mrs. P would say, "Oh, and don't mention Matt's drink problem." I'm like, why have you got to tell me that? I'm just on the brink of going to go and get smashed now, and you just overloaded my head with this bit of information that you don't want me to say anything. You know? Cheers, much appreciated. Yeah, she's absolutely terrible. She just literally as you go into a room, she's like, "Yeah, and don't mention the fact that she was caught with someone else's man the other week."
That's the end of that. Yeah,
you know what I mean? Oh.
Yeah, Mrs. H is the same. Only she's the one that her gob's in gear before her brain's in action, or whatever it's called. You know, stuff comes out, and you think, "Oh God!"
Mouth in motion before the brain is in gear.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, and you think, I mean, once you were getting dressed up there, she was there yapping to me about the weather, the washing, and all the rest of it. That's why these boys here on the side taking the mickey about the weather. You know, I think she mentioned about dogs bags.
Sam Pick. Hello, Mick. I've just picked up a free broken strimmer, and it needs some work on it. It needs a new strimmer head, a recall start mechanism. Where is the best place to buy these parts from? Many thanks. I got no. It's no brand. Well, we need to know what it is really. Like anything, you go on to Google first and have a look into Google without digging too deep into other websites. All depends what it is. If it's like a B&Q jobby, you're going to struggle to get parts for it. Especially if it's of an age. If it's something like a Steel or Husqvarna or something like that, then you might do better. But start off with Google and punch in the what it is, what make and model it is, and go from there. But without knowing the brand, what color is it? What color is it? The mask is definitely a big improvement. Yeah, cheers, Gordo. Much appreciated.
Right, mate. I'm off. I'm gonna get myself sussed for work, and I'll look at that spring tonight. I'm just trying to picture in my mind's eye that baffle plate, but that would make sense because there is a chip out of it. I'll have a look at that.
Oh yeah, I look forward to the email. It's bluish in colour. It's either a Hyundai or it's a Power Extreme, I would say. Send me a photograph of it. Email us down below down there if you're at home. Well done, Conga.
All right, mate. I'll catch you later. You have a good one, mate.
Cheers to leave me on my own.
Nobby.
See you later on.
Ta-da.
All right. It's me again. Bluish in colour. Yeah, it could be a Power Force. They're blue. Hyundai are blue. There's no real top manufacturers that are blue that I know of. No, could be Hyundai. Could be a Power Force or Power Extreme. They're bluish. If you can email me a photograph, mate, there's my email address just below. Do that. So I'll put a link out there. You're coming up, Edward. You spend half your day doing nothing in the chat. There's a link. I'll be sat up here on my Todd. Actually, I've got some posts to do whilst I'm up here on my own. I think I had one winner last week, didn't I? One winner on the old Guess What It Is comp. I've got some emails coming through. Strimmer. I think you might have just sent me a strimmer there. Was that you? Was it? Different name, of course. I won't reveal your name. Let's have a look at my emails. All right. This is somebody else. Who's this? Strimmers. Hello, Mick. Have you had any experience with the power rotary scissors head for a strimmer? As I put a stone through a car window yesterday. Love your YouTube channel. Okay, I actually haven't. I don't know. No, you're not. You may not be watching, Glenn. I'll just put on there. I'm live now. Let me just reply to him. I'm live now and happy to respond on the stream. Yeah, have that. The problem is, I don't know if Glenn's actually watching because Glenn may already be in here. Patty's performance just started my first job. Good morning. Holy poop! It's 6:41 across the pond. Oh, there you go. That's what it is. Early bird catches a worm. Don't muck about. Did you send I haven't sent. I haven't sent. I haven't sent yet. Haven't got up. Oh my lord, lazy toad. Hi Gary Ross, how you doing, buddy boy? Nice to see you. Yeah, I'm doing good. That's what I was going to do. Someone was a winner on my old. Guess what it is game, wasn't I haven't got any else. 30 in the house. That's pretty good for a midweek day. Somebody won my prize, didn't they? Was it Summit Engineering, wasn't it? Nev. What's Nev want? Oh, that's a Conker's photographs, yeah. Who is it who won? Aries, yeah. Anyone do tree felling? Yeah, I do tree felling. Mr. Briggs and Stratton, he's been snooping in the background and not saying hello to anyone in the chat. There he is. Mr. Briggs.
What's up? Now, what are you doing? What are you doing up so early?
It's not early. It's lunchtime.
Lunchtime.
Yeah.
It's dark here.
Would you get genuine belts or eBay? Just picked up a Honda HRX 426 week drive for 50 quid. Yeah, I get a genuine belt. Genuine belt, sell at a genuine price, can't you? What are you up to, Mr. Briggs?
I'm hammering down Interstate 86.
Interstate 86. Whatever does that mean? I've got no idea.
Chemung County.
Oh, the old Chemung. Got no idea what you're talking about. What are you delivering then? Oh, he's gone now. Whoa. Wow. I can't hear.
I don't know what it's in there.
What's it? I can't hear.
I'm here.
I can hear you then.
You there now?
Yeah.
I don't know what's in the boxes. I just pick them up.
All right. Don't you have a little peek in them?
It's got a seal on. I'm not allowed to look.
All right. He sounds like a robot, doesn't he? I'm just doing this this person who won the old competition. Get this done and I'll get
At least we're getting rain.
Eh?
At least we're getting rain.
That's good then.
I had snow flurries earlier.
Really?
Yep.
That's one person wants a sticker. Hello, Mark. Stone, how you doing, mate? Ginger's Magnets, how you doing, buddy boy? Nice to see you. Got hooch in the back, yeah. Conker, I put a message earlier on where the springs were on the BCM. Oh, yeah, got a photograph of that. Post it up tomorrow. How's your multi-tool? Yeah, it's all right. I actually made a bit of a conversion on it. Actually, on multi-tool, I did a bit of conversion on it because Steel and Husky do a long reach hedge trimmer, but it's a shorter version. I made one myself. So there's a company called Extend It, which with a little bit of modification, you can actually modify your own tools, which is what I do. So now I've got a not quite so long multi-tool. See, that's not quite so long. It's a shorter version. I've got an Extend It bit, which is about, well, it's about 3.5 foot long, and I cut it down even shorter. Let me show you. So this bit here, this hedge cutter end, it was about that long, and I cut it down even shorter. So it's just not quite so long. As long as the shaft hangs out by about 5 mil, you're good to go. It's just better for a little bit of closer up work, because otherwise, having the hedge trimmer right out on full extension can be quite bad on your back. So yeah, I done a shorter version. Yeah, it's just what I do. It's just make stuff fit in it. Oh, where did he go? Ask me out there, innit? So yeah, I just made it fit. How are things? Can I have a sticker, please? Yeah, email me up. Email's just below me. Email me up. No problem. Email me up. I'll send you a sticker. I can do that. No problemo. Mr. Briggs is at 46% this morning. Yeah, something like that. So yeah, you can do it with anything. I also got, I'll tell you what is really cool. I've got this as well. Look, hang on. So I had this as well. This came from the same company. But bear in mind, these are all second-hand bits. This is a company called Extend It again. And this is a little leaf blower. And all it is just driven on the shaft, turns a fan. And I just literally drilled a hole in this side here, just there. So now I've got a curved shaft leaf blower on my strimmer as well. That's pretty cool. So yeah, the original hole was this side. But I just put it on that side. And that now fits.
I wonder how that would do with leads.
It's pretty good, actually. It's pretty good. I've used it already. It's pretty good. It's not like a backpack blower. Don't get me wrong, but I'm only doing around my garden, so yeah, it's pretty good. For what I want, it's all about just making stuff work for you.
It's called being frugal.
Yeah, exactly that. I had a couple of. I think what happened was somebody bought in a job lot of attachments, and so I've got like Titan 4 or 5 Titan brush cutter ends, chainsaw ends, head cutter ends, but those other bits were there, and I thought, well, rather than just throw them away because they don't fit, make it fit. You had one, did you, Henry? Okay, cool. Yeah, they look all right. I've had a go at it. It seems to do its job. What I like about it is you can just put it on the end of your old strimmer light. That's pretty good. As soon as I get my stickers, Mick, I will send you a couple. Could you send one to Brandon, please? Send one what to Brandon? What way? Brandon at BSS. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. No problem. I can do that. Mick, I ordered myself a trimmer like yours, except mine is a starter. Mine is a starter on the end of a crank for $160. Yeah, cool. You can get the electric start ones now. They're pretty cool. Little electric start 2-strokers and 4-strokers. They're pretty good. They're a thing. You can get them.
I got a battery operated one like that.
Yeah, I'm just a bit old school, Henry. Mr. Briggs. I like my gas stuff. You know, that's just what it is. The way I am. I probably will go over to battery at some point, but no.
I had to go to battery. I got my hedgerow is over 500 feet long. I'm not going. I don't. It's a pain in the butt.
Thing is, to me, I'd forget to charge my batteries up because I don't even remember to charge my D-Walk batteries up. You know what I mean? So yeah, if anyone wants a sticker, just email me up. I'll send some stickers out, no problem. Email's there. So I'll put the link out in case anyone else wants to come on up. But I decided just to make my hedge trimmer attachment a bit shorter. My hedge is only about 9 foot tall and about 150 feet long. And sometimes using the big extendable head, it's just too long. And you end up leaning back more than anything. You know what I mean? Honda EP3 Type R High There Mix. How you doing, Honda? Nice to see you. Thanks for popping on in.
Some of those are entirely too long.
Exactly that. That's why I made the shorter version. Make the shorter version up, and it's just a bit closer to you. 9 foot high. You call that short hedge? Yeah, 9 foot. It's not very tall, is it? 9 feet. Not that tall. My neighbour's hedge, the other side, she's had hers done. Hers was about 17, 18 foot tall. Cost her £555 get it taken down, get it reduced. Well, that's what happens when we let them go. I keep mine well trimmed back. I always cut mine back really hard just before winter.
I got a privet hedge. They grow like weeds.
Yeah, I've got a privy hedge. Yeah. Well, mine's a cross between a privy hedge and a conifer. I want it out, really. I don't want it in there. I want to get it gone and put some concrete panel fencings down there, panel posts, whatever. 26 on the air, but only 17 thumbs up. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. People don't like giving away the thumbs up.
Make better.
It costs money. Aye?
Fences make better neighbors.
Well, just easier to maintain. I've got to keep, because it's my hedge. I've got to keep cutting it, you know. And with next door letting her other side go wild, she has no interest in cutting her side. So that's why I got the extension, is because I can then get up on my step ladder and then cut right over her side and drop all her cuttings into her garden. See, that's why I did it. I sent you an email.
You're a nice guy.
Well, the thing is, if I can't reach over and she don't cut it, then technically my hedge, it's my hedge, whether it be on her side or not. It's my border, my boundary line. If I don't cut it, she'd never cut it. So therefore, my hedge would be 9 foot, nice and boxy, but the back side of it would be 15 foot and all spindly. So I'll just lean right over with the old hedge cutter and just drop it off, and I can hear her in the background sitting there swearing because she's got to pick it all up. Well, that's what it is. That's what it is. The other side, I've just knocked back a silver birch. In fact, I've got to knock that back a bit more. That he might come out this year. And I've got a eucalyptus to knock back as well. We've got to knock that back. Pardon me. I keep chucking that link, but it ain't sticking.
Come on, you stupid four-wheeler. The speed limit's 70, not 25.
I'm getting it all the big one. What you driving? A little tiny transit van or something?
I'm driving a set of double 36 bug trailers.
What's that? A drawbar?
Pug trailers with a dolly in the middle. Doubles.
I don't know what that is.
Wiggle wagons, they call them.
Widow wagons.
Wiggle. You know, like wiggle wagons, you know, wiggle your tail. These are wiggle wagons.
Yeah.
2 trailers.
Okay, cool.
I don't even think they have them in UK.
We mainly have drawbars, I think. We mainly just have like drawbars. Oh, someone else wants a sticker.
Tioga Downs, time to go gambling.
Yeah. You got Peter's. Peter's just asked how your dad is doing, Mr. Briggs.
He's blind, but he's alive.
That's good enough, then. What's that? K-I-S-E-R. Kisser, where's your address?
He hasn't lost his appetite. That's
He hasn't.
he eats more than I do. He's always been that way. I ate 1 hamburger for dinner. He'd eat 3.
Where is VS? What state is VS? Mr. Briggs?
Where's what?
What state is VS?
That's a new one on me.
Any idea where VS is, people? It's in Cleveland somewhere. What state is Cleveland in?
Ohio.
Oh, it says VS here.
BS, maybe Venezuela.
Oh. Someone's address is I won't say the whole address, but it's Cleveland VS.
Must be a county. Cleveland's in Ohio.
I don't know where that is in. Can't.
That's where Pull Bear Ed and Twisted B live in Ohio.
Oh, I don't know. I can't send a sticker. It just says VS. I don't know where the VS is.
Never heard of that one.
Anyone
we got Northbridge. We got West Virginia and Cleveland is Ohio. Unless there's another one that I don't know about.
I don't know where it is. Just picked up 5 ton of scrap. I just gave her a Micks Mowers mug and tell her to have a mug of coffee and chill. Does anyone else know where? Does anyone else know where VS is? It says Cleveland VS. Zip code is 24225. That's all I got. No idea. Yeah, I know it's a big place. Yeah, I understand that, but the problem is my postie won't know where to send it out. That's the problem when they put a sticker on it. I don't want to give away too much information, like.
That's a new one on me.
Yeah, no idea. I'll have to do a bit of Googling, find out where it is. I'll have to Google the old postcode on it.
Oh boy, there's a big black bear.
A big black bear.
It looks black. It came out of a mud pit, so right now it's black.
All right. Virginia, Cleveland, Virginia.
That should be VA. It shouldn't be VS.
No, it's got. Well, this is it. It's got VS.
That's weird.
It's Virginia. I'll put Virginia down. That's what it is. Not show his address. Well.
Never heard of Cleveland, Virginia. That's a new one on me.
Yeah. Well, Henry's in. If they did a typo, yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, that's yeah. But if I would have sent that off, it would never have made it. See, that's why. That's why I thought I'd ask.
Yeah, that's a typo. The abbreviation is VA for Virginia.
No, that's not what I got on my email. All right, let's get the chat back. Anyone else coming out? Is there? No one yet. Cheers for Ellis. Cheers for that, Henry. Much appreciated. Cheers for that, Mark. Video sent Mick. What video? Someone sent me a video. People were sending me stuff. Hi, Mick. Looks like that picture I sent was very helpful. The spring definitely fits onto the baffle edge. You sent me a video of it. There you go, yeah. So whoever sent that photograph of the gearbox spring for Conker, he says it works fine. That's good. No, he hasn't even put USA on there. It's weird. I don't know what he's done. Anyway, I've corrected it now. Uh, 13 miles from Bandon, West Cork. Oh, yeah, we're near where my family were all originate from. Cool. I think I spoke to you before, haven't I? It's very hard to remember. I've got so many people I talk to on a mid-daily basis. Google, yeah, I've Googled it, mate. Yeah. But as I say, when I would have gone to my postie, they would have they said, "What state is that?" And I'm going, I don't know. Who's this? Ginger's Magnet also wants one. Hi, bud. My address is. Righto, Ginger. Just get you one out. So this is what takes the time. See, doing all these stickers.
You need a secretary.
I know. Ginger's Magnets. I shan't save the address. Make sure I spell it right.
What's up, Mr. Peterbilt?
Oh, it's down in Cornwall. Cornwall, postal code. Right, that's Ginger's Magnets done. Conker could be your secretary, yeah, definitely. There's Conker. Just done it, Conker. We should pay more attention. Conker could be, yeah, no chance. Conker being my secretary, no chance. I don't know how that man. I don't know how that man even gets dressed in the mornings.
He's just going to train Riley Boy to be a secretary later.
Yeah.
He works for food. You're about to have a bad day, Mr. Four-Wheeler.
This is what takes the time, I tell you. You imagine when I do my Guess What It Is games and I got like 4 or 5 winners. You know what I mean? It takes a while to do all that. It takes a while. Stickers ain't too bad. It's when you got to do parcels and stuff. It could have been Cleveland. I've got no idea. Anyway, hopefully that's done with now. 26 in the house. Me and Mr. Briggs are up here.
Oh, what a putrid smell. Oh.
What's that, egg and bacon? Or is that your backside?
No, I'm driving by the cheese factory.
Cheese?
Cheese. Leprino cheese.
All right.
They must be making the Swiss today.
So what do you think about Big 20 lawnmower then, guys? What the one done a video on the other day? That's not actually sold, that mower. I thought that would sell quite quick, but it's not actually gone. I thought that would go quite quick, that mower. But it didn't. I need to get on to do these old vintage mowers at some point and try and get them fired up. But I can't get them on the bench because I've got about 56 up on the bench in a minute, which is taking up a lot of space. Oh, Andy fixed. Andy, what's this all about? Oh, that's nice. That is nice. What's the email say? Hi, Mick. Was given this by my stepdad. Never seen one before. Hope you're well. Yeah, I've seen them. That's a little tiny trim on a little tiny wheeled, little short shaft trim on a little set of dolly wheels. Yeah, I've seen them. Oh, it's more of an email day today. Say again, Mr. Briggs.
Oh, I just commenting this four-wheeler that just wanted to try and cut me off, get in front of me was going to have a bad day. We went right into a work zone. Yeah. They don't fool around here when the work zone comes up. They make you go down to the limit.
What, speed limit?
Oh yeah, speed limit and then one lane.
Yeah, they do the same over here.
I wish they'd enforce it a little more even because some people go through them too fast.
Right. All right, there's one there for Mr. Mark Stone. He wants one as well. That's just come through. You'll take it for scrap. Yeah, my bum you will. I've got loads of scrap. I've got loads of scrap here. Do I have a Facebook page? No, I don't. The only Facebook page I have is my own personal one, but I use that mainly for charity work for Riley's charity, so I don't accept friends through it. I was thinking about doing a Micks Mowers one, but the problem is it's probably just going to be another platform that I have to take time to upload stuff on, and you're going to get another lot of messages come through, especially via Messenger as well. You know, so I'll have my emails, my Messenger, my Instagram, my Twitter. I'm already on about 4 or 5 different platforms already. You know, and it's just another platform that I'd have to feed into You know, but I don't know if I've got the time to do a Facebook page as well. It's no good having a platform if it's no good having a platform if you can't keep up and keep it up to date. It just sits there and gets stagnant, you know. But I have got one, but as I say, I only use it for charity stuff for Riley Boys. So I don't accept any very few friends on there. Very few.
Starting up, keeping up with a YouTube page.
Well, yeah, exactly that. I mean, you know, just now I've had about 8 emails come on in of people asking me questions and, you know, trying to show me stuff. And yeah, there's another sticker there. There you go. Who's this from? From Matt. Thank you for helping me fix my 2 Hater Harriers, 1 Honda, 2 Hate Spirits, and a Kawasaki Strimmer. You would like a sticker too, would you? All right, Matt. See? Oh, you're only up in Surrey. Ain't a million miles from me. Well, depends what end of Surrey you're on, Matt. Matt wants one and all. I need to get this one done. Otherwise, if I don't do this now, I'll be behind. So feel free to hit the link and come on up, people. You ain't got to sit in the chat and just do nothing, because if you sit down there and do nothing, I'll sit up here and do nothing. I've been there. Where you live? Well, up that area. That's your one done, Matt. Let me get the old chat back up. YouTube's first all in. Yeah, it does, mate. Yeah, there's Mark. Yeah, you know, definitely YouTube. You know, it does what it needed to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, mate.
Yo.
Yeah.
You'd think Gary would come up here. Gary Scrap It Man, wouldn't you? He don't come up on live streams.
No.
He's too important. He's too important for that. He's too important to row with us commoners. All right, there's yours, Matt. Yours is done. I'll get it posted off at some point within a year. What are you up to then, matey? What are you up to?
Just doing a bit of sorting out with it.
Bit of sorting out.
Yeah, just got a new camera thing, stand.
Yeah.
Just bought it for 20 quid, so I'm just gonna get the little camera out to start drawing it up for later on. Because we're going to live stream later. We're going to live stream later on and just getting everything set up.
Right.
So I'll probably set up the camera up here because I'm going to probably do some stuff up there.
Well, apparently,
want the money out.
Dick's in the chat. Dick, are you in the chat? Dick, I'm not seeing your comments, Dick. Hang on, bear with me. Let me see if you're in that chat, Dick. I can't see you, mate. Let's get a pop-out chat up there. Bear with. That's weird. No, I'm not seeing the chat, Dick. And my keyboard's gone and fallen. Here comes Tim. How you doing, Tim?
Good morning.
Doing all right. How are you doing, babe?
Oh, I'm doing all right.
Good man. Someone's got YouTube on.
That'll be it.
Just got the kids. Just.
Tim, you got your YouTube channel on as well. You need to get rid of YouTube, buddy.
How's that now?
That's better, bud. I think
That's better.
Good.
that's better. That's better. How you doing, then, Tim? You doing all right?
Yeah, I'm doing fine. Just got kids off to school.
Okay, cool. So is it now feet back and chill out time? Is it?
Yep.
Good man. Good man.
Excuse me.
It seems like me and you, Tim, are the only ones that are doing something. We're busy doing nothing. The others are busy doing something.
Yep. Got 2 grandkids, so they have to go to school every day.
Yeah, I hear you. Well, you take care of
Do you manage to get me email, Mick?
yours is done, mate. Yeah, I've done yours.
I didn't know if it was sent it because I having problems, so I didn't know if you got it or not.
Don't you worry about that, sweetheart. If you send me something, I'll either respond or get it posted out. You're number 3, yeah?
Right.
Number 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it, mate. Yeah, you're done. All right, Tim. So you got the kids off to school then? That's you done?
Yep. I'm waiting for it to get daylight and go do some grass cutting.
Is that what you do full time? Is it, or is it just a hobby, or what?
We mow part time, but mainly semi-retired.
Okay, cool. What sort of equipment are you running?
I run steel string trimmers. I've got some Echo, and I got a Sears riding mower.
Okay.
And long boy self-propel mowers.
Is that Sears quite an oldie? Is it?
Yes, a 1000 model.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, that I actually saw. Wasn't a Sears I saw over here for sale. It was a oh my lord, what was it over for sale? It was on Facebook over here in the UK. A Simplicity over here, which you don't see a lot of them over this neck of the woods. This was quite old, but it was all there. It was all there. And they didn't want a great deal of cash for it. I think most of the tyres were done, but new set of boots on all 4 corners would have seen it upright again, and just a bit of work it would have been running. But I asked for it; it'd already gone.
Yeah, Simplicity makes a good mower.
Yeah, without a doubt. It wasn't a million miles away from me either. I think they wanted about £2,500 for it, which would have been worth it.
Yeah, was it one with a square chassis or a tube chassis?
Square chassis.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was nice. No, it was real. And the deck was good too. The deck wasn't bad. The deck looked pretty good. But then, not sure about the spindles and such. Like, if it's been, I think it looked like it'd been set up for a little while, as they all do.
You can rebuild those really easy.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. But anyway, it's neither here nor there. By the time I asked if it's still available, the answer was no. It had gone.
Yeah,
Someone had done.
I've rebuilt my Sears a couple of times. I took all the plastic bushings in the front and put metal in them.
Yeah. Nice.
And got a 42-inch deck.
That ain't bad, 42.
Yeah, I need about a 60-inch deck on all these lawns.
Yeah, that's a problem. Over there, what you guys call lawns, we call fields.
That's the way it is here almost.
Yeah.
Of course, I'm in the Appalachian Mountains.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's nice, isn't it?
Right near the Appalachian Trail.
Oh, lovely.
Well, we cut a lot of hillsides.
Yeah.
Some hillsides I use an old snapper wrench and rider.
Yeah.
The old tanks.
Yeah, they were built here in Georgia for a long time, down in McDonough. Which
Nice.
they're good on hills though. You can go up and down them.
Have you not got no fancy rig set up where you can just sit up the top with some kind of winch running your propel mower up and down on it?
I've done that. Yeah. Most of the time you run a string trimmer on it. Sometimes it's faster.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
But don't it hurt one of your legs when you're on the side for a little while?
Yeah, that's why the cows are all around here are three-legged cows.
Yeah, yeah. Hi, Missy. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I was watching a video not so long ago. A bloke, he had a fly mow, hover mower, and he had he adapted it to some kind of metal jig on his rider, and he was just running up and down the top of his slope, and he just winched it up by hand, sort of 24 inches, and then did another pass and just kept. It was quicker than getting his rider mower down there.
I like to have me another one. You can take and put them on a rope and run them down the bank, just pulling
That's it.
Yeah.
They're quite common down here, especially now that the newer ones have got a nice Honda fitted to them, where the older ones are two-strokers, which are good, but they're just a bit fiddly.
Yeah, they had that Tecumseh 2-cycle on them.
That's it. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that, but I've had two or three in it before, and it's just getting the parts for in the UK. Getting the parts from is not an easy thing either. That's a problem.
Well, the Tecumseh is more precision. Is why a lot of people have a hard problem with them.
Yeah.
Even in the 4-stroke engine, your valve clearances and that kind of stuff have to be tighter.
Yeah. I've had two or three. One or two I've got going really well, and the other ones I haven't. I was watching a program last night. I was watching Bruce Pender yesterday. He got an old junk push mower in with a Tecumseh on it. It was a trash mower, and bugger me if he didn't just put petrol in it and pull the cord and away it went. And yet there's me. I spent about 4 days on one trying to get one running.
Yeah, when I worked down in an area near Atlanta, you could get the trash days. You could go along during the season, and people would throw mowers out. And a lot of times, all you do is put a spark plug and gas in them, and they'd run.
Yeah.
They'd run a dirty air filter, and they'd foul the plug out.
Yeah, I hear you. Sometimes it's not as easy as that, but I think 90% of my fixes are mainly fuel issues.
Yeah, carb's always clogged up.
Carb's always clogged up. I've had a couple of Briggs flatheads this year. Terminal actually, that are nowhere near as old as what they should be. And they're either running really, really hot or they're running really slow. No matter how much you try and pick them up, they just run so slow. It's like they're starting to seize up. So I've had to strip quite a few out this year.
Yeah. When I had a lawnmower shop, during early spring, you get everybody dragging something that's been sitting up for several years. And get that old gas on you and all. And that evening, my wife said, let's go get something to eat. So we went into a restaurant, and I sat down, and everybody kind of moved away from me from the smell of that old gas.
Yeah, it's one way. It's one way of clearing an aisle out in a shop if you want to get to cash register quite quick.
Yeah, that was cologne back then.
Oh well, I put 2-stroke in my hair. Can't you tell?
Yeah, I got plenty of hair.
But a lot of the problems I get is carburetor, but it's not helping with the new EU restrictions where they're making the jets so much more smaller to run their machines even leaner. That's the problem. That's where we're struggling because you can't just rim out the jets, because if you rim them all out, they tend to run on like a choke after that, and they never run right after that. You know what I mean? Because they're running too rich. Yeah. That's a problem. But people think you can just rim the jet out and it solves the issue, but 9 times out of 10 you rim it out just a hundredth of a foul, and you've ruined it because you're making it run too rich. It's like it's running on choke.
Sometimes you can take that emulsion tube in the center and enlarge it a little bit. Sometimes that helps. Yeah,
definitely. Yeah, I got a nice new set of thumb bits off from my mate Henry. He bought me a load of these. The new thumb drills. They're quite cool.
That's cool. I got an index drill set I use.
I just dropped one. It's gone under the bench. I'll get it in a bit. That's one of my jobs to do this winter, is to put a skirting board under my bench so nothing rolls underneath there. I've lost so many bits. I'm sure that's where my 10mm socket's gone.
Yeah, you got to have 2 or 3 of those in the toolbox.
I've got 2 or 3 sets, but I think I've lost about 2 or 3 sets over time. They're in here somewhere. When I ripped it all out last week to do some insulation in here, and it is better. And I found three 10 mils and a 14.
That's cool.
I've got a magnet. I've got a magnet. Henry, yeah, I've got a magnet one. I've got a big aerial jobby. I ain't gone far. It's just here. I'll find it. Just taken the case of the strimmer to see what condition it is before buying parts, and it's more hassle than it's worth due to all the rust. Well, have a look at it, Sam. Rust is not a massive issue. Just put a little bit of petrol down and try and get it to turn over. If you haven't got a pull cord for it, just put a socket and a drill on it, and just put a bit of petrol down the head and just spin it over. If it fires, don't just discard it because it don't look very nice. 99% of the stuff that I get coming here don't look very nice, and that's the reason why people throw it away, because generally customers, they're like magpies. They like it when it's all shiny and glistening in the sun and all that sort of thing. If you can make something look attractive, you could be on a winner. So yeah, don't just discard it because of a condition. You'll be surprised.
I use that vapor rust to get rid of rust. It works good. You got one ring stuck, just pour some in the cylinder. Let it sit overnight.
Yeah, I had the same problem with an overhead valve 200, what we call a 200 series over here, which is SV200, which is like a Chinese Honda wannabe, and that was seized up. So I put the mower up in the cardiac arrest position on its arse, and I poured some stuff down the head overnight and just left it. And then the next day I come over, just pulled it over real slow, and within two or three pulls, it was up and running again.
Yeah.
You can get them back.
Hey, I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, cool. Bye, buddy. I'll just put Henry's Tim's mic on mute while he's having a chat on. Otherwise, we'll pick up all types of conversation.
Okay.
So yeah, don't be discarding and just getting rid of it, Sam. Also, don't forget there's some good parts on there. Coils, flywheels, keyways, carburetors. You'll be surprised, what bits I keep just to keep stuff running. I've got 3 boxes of stuff over there, just rammed up with second-hand carburetors, pull cord assemblies, and covers and air filters and what have you. You don't just bin it, strip it. Get yourself nice big plastic containers and just start collecting it all up, because it all helps for your spares later on. All helps for spares. I actually think, Henry, that was an old set I had. I don't think that's actually a new set you gave me. No, it wasn't. I got your set here. That was my old broken set. I got your ones here, all 5 boxes. They're really handy too. They're really handy. I've had a few rusty bits of equipment never go off. Looks no, exactly that, Andrew. Never, ever, ever. And so, do you know what, Andrew? So many of those little, those like Tesco value mowers. You know the ones I mean. Because they're plastic, you get some of that revive it or heat gun on there and just warm that plastic up. They shine beautiful. When they shine, people just pick them up. They love them when they're a bit shiny. We're no different to a scrapper. A scrapper likes to get all his copper and what have you and brass and get on the buffing wheel, buff it all up, make it nice and tidy. Because the scrap man loves it. Yeah, if you give it to him dirty, you get less money.
Yeah.
Hi, Astro. How you doing, buddy?
It's his birthday today, no?
Say again.
I think it's Ash's birthday today, I think.
How's it?
Yeah. Ash's
when you do riding mowers like I do and keep all the bits and parts, you need a whole. Yeah, I know. And that's one of the main reasons why I don't do the riders, Henry. One of the main reasons. The main reason is there's just no call from down my neck of the woods. So the odd one or two I'll do, but there's just no call for them. I do a few mobile repairs, fixing them, but it generally means filling the trailer up with air compressor, my whole tool trolley and what have you. It's just a pain in the backside. The second problem is, of course, is that the more different varieties of mowers you do, like you say, you've got to have a completely different spares outlay for it. So by me just doing the push mowers and self-propelled mowers, Honda, Briggs, Tecumseh, Toros and what have you, plus your cheap Chinese and lower end stuff, then you don't have to have so much of a stock list. But what I've now started to do is I've got a customer coming in next week, I think. Need to double check my messages. He's bringing 3 bits of equipment, and all 3 bits are different makes of equipment, and I don't carry the spares for them, so it's easier for me when I'm doing services. I don't do a lot of walk-in stuff. People generally book in with me, and then I can just order up the spares for that piece of equipment a week prior to when they're coming in. It goes into a queue. I pick it up, service a bit of equipment, out it goes again. I don't hold the spares like I used to. Not worth doing. I've had it before where I've had 8 or 9 different types of filters, 8 or 9 different types of plugs, 8 or 9 different style of fuel lines. It's just easy just to buy it as I need it. Saves money.
Yeah.
Save so much more money that way. Otherwise, you're forever doing it. I mean, even I bought this. Where's this air filter gone? Here. There it is. This air filter is off a 6.5 horse Intech Briggs, the little tiny oval shaped one. I don't stock them. I don't stock them because it's very rare I get the Intech ones in. So I just buy it as I need it. Buy it as I need it. It comes in. I buy it. I wait 3 or 4 days off Amazon. It's in. It goes onto the bill. No biggie. Otherwise, you end up having, as I say, 8 different filters, 8 different plugs. And before you know it, you half of your shed is just caught up with spare parts. You'll never get anywhere to move. Yeah. That's a problem. And stuff changes every 6 months, just like a car does. We change the style of a filter, we change the style of the air box. It's ridiculous. Never keep up. All sorted, Tim?
Yeah, I got it all sorted out.
Good man. So you used to run your own shop in Tim, did you?
Yeah, I did for a little while.
That was cool.
I've been in the lawnmower business since I said 1979.
1979, a year after my birthday, or when I was born. My Lord.
Actually, longer than that. I started when I was 8.
Yeah.
I'll be 60 next month.
My Lord. You seen some changes come through then?
Oh, yeah. Going from points to electronic. Now we got computers on them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And before long we won't even have a carburetor to worry about.
They already got fuel injection on them now, so.
I'm on about electric.
Yeah, I've worked on those too. Where I worked at, we were a Toro dealer, and we also did Ryobi. So you get those little Ryobi electrics in.
How did they fare?
Mostly, we put a lot of little circuit boards in them. They blow those. Or the batteries would be bad, or somebody smoked the motor out in one.
Yeah. Hang on, you're right, Mick. I have to clean up my stock. I started last year. I said to Mrs. P, I'm just carrying too much stuff. And you can pretty much gauge by. I mean, I'm not what you call a lawnmower repair shop. I'm definitely not. I'm just a bloke in a shack doing it. So you can gauge your flow of what you need and what you don't need. I only need sort of a box of each sort of plug, NGK, B2LMs, 6ESs, the new 6Hs or 6As. I need about 10 of each in a month, and that'll do me. I ain't got to buy big multi packs of filters and plugs. It just ain't worth doing because they're not cheap. So I just buy it as I need it. The only thing I do sort of buy is your genuine, not your genuine, your Briggs flatheads and your Honda or quantum style filters, because they fit in most style of engines anyway. So I'll buy 50 of those a year and 50 flathead ones, and that should see me through the bulk of it. But all the other bits and pieces, I don't bother.
Are you getting a lot of the smaller Kohler engines in, like on push mowers?
Say again, mate.
The smaller Kohler engines, like the 6.5
Well,
Kohler engines?
the funny thing is that you what for self-propel or for riders?
Self-propelled.
Okay, so the funny thing is, over here in the UK, we actually have riders with 6.5 horses in them. In fact, I've got one in my store. We don't see a lot. We don't see a lot of Kohlers over here. The majority of mowers we see engines over here are Hondas, Chinese, all your Chinese wannabes. Briggs is now overhead valve. Not so much of the Intech. The E series we see a lot of here. Kawasaki seems to be doing quite a big thing at the moment over here. We seem to be seeing quite a few Kawasaki's, but the Kohlers we don't see a lot of it. There is such a big difference, Tim, with what you guys have in the States and what we have in the UK. There's a massive difference.
Yeah. I like to get engines like you got that Intech engine, and get me the heavy steel flywheel on it.
Yeah.
Then you can mow some of the heavier grass like Bermuda grass or Georgia.
Yeah, I hear you.
It keeps the momentum of the engine going with that heavy flywheel.
Yeah. Let me just mute Mr. Briggs. He's making some puffing noises. That's
He's
better.
jacking up his dollies.
I know he's jacking his dolly up, or he's turning his lungs inside out, one or the other.
Well, keep smoking them cigarettes, they'll do it.
Yeah. Honda says Honda is the best engine ever made. Well, I'll agree with you in some ways and not in others.
You get some hours on a Honda and they'll give you problems.
Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, and the only good Honda engine is a good running one, right?
Yeah. He's brand new.
Yeah, I've got to agree. You know, some Hondas are absolutely lovely, and just you can get another engine exactly the same year, exactly the same hours on it, and it just no matter what you do, you can set the valves. You know, it just runs like an absolute pig. So
the older Hondas were better.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, older Hondas were good. Well, but you know, you can say that about a lot of machines. You know, but don't forget we're talking about machines that weren't designed to run quite so lean. They were made of better quality products. The newest Briggs and Stratton engine coming out on the Hater 56 Pro is pretty much 95% plastic now. 95 of it is plastic.
Yeah.
There's nothing on it. You can't do it with an impact. You're just stripping stuff out all the time.
Even the fins on the flywheel are plastic.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Now, like the HRA Honda, it's got a steel sleeve in the engine.
Yeah, nice. Yeah.
Usually, you can take one of those what we call those dingleberry hones and hone it out and get some hatch marks and rebuild it.
That's it. Yeah. In fact, I did exactly the same on a Briggs overhead valve engine. I re-honed one of those out. I got my little hone. I think it's just behind me here somewhere. Yes, over there. Honed him out and put some slightly oversized rings in it, and it's still running now. My Hater runs absolutely lovely. It's a bit smoky, but I don't think the cylinder was honed out enough. I might take it back out again and give it another session. But some of the stuff coming out at the moment is just absolutely shocking. And I look at the prices they're charging. Oh my lord! But Kawasaki seems to be doing quite a good thing over here. I think Kawasaki seems to be having the best of their game, I'd say.
Yeah, Kawasaki engines were always pretty good. The only thing about Kawasaki's was the electrical part of them, like the coils, the alternators in them were a pain in the butt.
Yeah. Chris says my old blower is terminal. Tried buying Husky second-hand prices about are 10 plus. Don't want to know the history. Couldn't believe. Picked up a brand new Husky 125B. They're not bad. I have one of those. 165. I don't like buying new, but it's a great bit of kit. No, definitely, Chris. I had a 12B in not so long ago. I sold mine for good money. Little blow. I quite like too. To be fair, 165 for a new machine. That's all right. I am from Luton, Mick. Do you know where that is? I know exactly where it is. I know where Luton is. You're not a million miles from me. You're only up halfway up or quarter way up. So yeah, and also don't forget. I think a lot of when people say that Honda make the best stuff, I also believe it heavily relies on, especially for a lawn care guy, what it is you're expecting that machine to do. So many people just buy the incorrect equipment because one that's all they can afford, or two they just want to be like everybody else, and it all depends whether you got lawns, gardens, paddocks to cut and what have you. So many people just buy the incorrect equipment. It's not strong enough. I sold a lawnmower just the other week, and I'm surprised it hasn't come back. It was a very cheap economy mower that you'd buy out of your home store. Ideal for small to medium gardens. The height adjustment on it, you actually have to take the wheels completely off of the deck, raise it up by about 5 mil, and screw them back on. Really, really cheap bit of equipment. And the bloke said that it takes him about 2.5 hours to cut his lawn with it. And I was like, well, a little tiny 16-inch cutting width. You want a 21-inch or half sensible rider. But he just likes pushing it. He just likes pushing it with his little tiny 16-inch mower. I'll just put you on mute, Tim, just as you're chatting away there, mate. Ellis says, I keep 1 or 2 common items in for all major types of mowers to keep the stock down, and even then it's hard to keep up as it is. Yeah, exactly that, Ellis. Exactly that, buddy boy. It is tough. You can't keep them all. Mr. Briggs is frozen or what? Oh, Mr. Briggs doing? No, he's there. You all right, Mr. Briggs?
I'm here.
You sound
I'm
a little
not
bit out of
pumping.
breath,
That
buddy.
was the That ain't me. That's the airlines.
You sound like an old steam train.
That's the airlines.
Your airlines.
I don't have airlines.
Might stay petrol. I can't see that. Brother, all I can hear was...
That's the airline, you old fart.
That's your airline, you old fart.
I ain't that old.
You are.
Nah, I'm in good shape.
Hang on, Tim. I'll bring him on back. Hang on, Tim.
Right.
I just muted your mic, Tim, because you were talking. I don't know if it's personal, mate. I don't want everyone else to hear it. So I just muted your mic for you. Yeah. Otherwise, you'll be giving away private information about where you've hidden all your gold.
I ain't got none of that.
Well, just in case.
Got several acres I can bury it on.
Lawnmowers might stay petrol. I think there is an argument to be had. I think predominantly some of the biggest stuff, especially in America, places like that where they've got big places to cut. I think that's predominantly going to be staying petrol, I would say. Although I have seen some mowers, some ride-on mowers, some stand-ons, and some riding mowers where they're solar powered, and also have the charging capability. So not only do they mow, but at the same time actually keep the batteries charging as well at the same time. So modern technology is a massive thing, and it won't be long before we'll have these bits of kit that you just literally just fire it up, and then it'll just stay running all the time the sun's out.
Yeah, I've seen a setup where they had commercial guys that got stand-ons, and they mow a lot of properties in the city, that they're not that big.
Yeah.
And then they use a box truck, and the box truck set up with solar panels on the top, and they got their charging stations on the inside of the truck.
That's it.
Come on, you piece of crap.
And they just put the mower in the back of a trailer, plug it on in, go on to the next one. Trickle charge.
Yeah, well, they use a box truck, what they call a box. You know, it's a box mounted on the back of the truck.
Okay.
So it's all enclosed.
Uh-huh.
So all they have to do is lock the door, and they don't have to worry about somebody stealing their equipment out.
Yeah.
You don't have to pull trailers in when you get areas where you get in some of these subdivisions, and there's not many places to park a trailer and a truck.
Yeah. We're about to hear Mr. Briggs start puffing and panting again now.
Yeah, getting his fennel hook ready.
Apparently he just said that wasn't him puffing and panting. That was the airlines, or what he just told me. But I heard different.
Yeah. I hear you.
Mr. Riggs, what truck are you running?
A double.
No, I said, what brand of truck are you using?
Whatever I get into. Right now, I'm in a freight shaker.
That means he's embarrassed to tell you.
It's a freight shaker.
Yeah, Freightliner's a good truck.
What's up, Horny Hoopin? What's that?
See? Now he's making more friends, look.
5 o'clock. Damn, Horny Hoopin. Come on, show us how to do it. Yeah. This is Micks Mowers from UK. Say hello, Mick.
Come on, brother. Work them guns. Like now.
Come
Get
on.
it moving.
What you do to your hand? Well, Mick's a doctor. He'll tell you how to fix it. You can't make a fist? Show him how to make a fist.
He's all shy now. You've upset him for the day.
No, he's going to unhook the trailer.
So where's your truck then, Mr. Briggs? What's this dolly you're on about? Show me.
That's a dolly.
Oh, I see. Yeah. So it's like a rear steer, yeah.
Yeah.
So how many have you got a fifth wheel on there? Is that a fifth wheel?
Yeah, one on the dolly and one on the truck.
So
see?
yeah. Okay.
See, there's a trailer getting ready to disconnect.
It's what we call a drawbar. We call that a drawbar over here.
Yeah.
That one makes it easier to steer going around turns and stuff.
Yeah, I did hear they generally give a dolly truck to the ill-experienced drivers because it makes it easier for them to drive.
Actually, you have to have a special license to drive them here.
Mr. Briggs, you got special boots.
Does that dolly act as a steer axle light?
It's got a fifth wheel on it. It steers that way.
Yeah. So when you put your turn signal indicator on it, this locates the it's like a front axle on a truck where you can steer.
No, it don't steer that way. It steers on the fifth wheel.
Yeah.
Come on, Dolly, get in the hole.
Here in Georgia, we can't run those double trailer setups.
Why?
Can't run them where?
In Georgia.
Oh, yes, you can. FedEx does it. I've been to Georgia with them.
I bet Mr. Briggs isn't even moving, Tim. He's just pretending to do it, so he's gonna get someone to move it for him in a minute.
Oh, I'm backing up, you bonehead.
He's not even moving. The park brake's not even been taken off yet. He gets someone else to do it for him in a minute. He can't.
Oh, really? Well, listen to the airline go off when I pull the lever. Watch. There.
Oh, now it's off. Yeah, now it's off.
Now it's on. Look.
They're probably laughing at him, saying, "Boy, that's a rookie."
Yeah.
I got 3 million miles under me.
Your face shows it as well.
That's his roadmap.
No, that pad is how to start. Turn key, push button.
No, it's called a mileage log.
All right, sweetheart, don't go getting plucky. Edward Thomas says my Honda 536, good little mower, starts on choke first time every time. Yeah, they're not a bad little engine. I love Hondas. Hate the Fomax part of the auto choke. Yeah, the auto choke's not brilliant. To be fair, I like the manual choke. You know where you stand with a manual choke. I don't like these auto chokes where you got to push it on and then you pull it. You have to wait sort of 3.5 minutes. Also, the other auto choke on the Briggses, they're exactly the same. They tend to fail quite a lot as well. Where they're like a wax, aren't they? Where the exhaust has to heat the wax up and then the choke comes off. I'm not a fan of them.
You know why they're putting them on there now, don't you?
No, go on.
Because of the emissions when you first start up. It gets
Okay.
it warmed up quicker and gets the choke off, so you have less.
Wouldn't you say that varies in what part of the world you live in, though?
Well, yeah, it could, depending on what the temperature is.
Exactly that. You know, especially over here in the UK, we get much cooler climates than you guys. That choke could be on for quite a considerable amount of time.
Yeah.
That's why we generally run thinner oils.
Yeah.
You know, you guys run sometimes a heavier weight of oil to keep machines going through the colder and hotter periods. But we generally don't. Hi, Dirt Rider.
In general, here I'm in the southeastern part of the United States, and it gets cold where I'm at, but we generally run a 30 weight straight non-detergent oil.
I got a friend of mine that lives in Georgia.
What part?
He works at the Warren Military Factory there that builds the planes.
You mean Marietta?
I don't know the name of the town. Lockheed, yep.
That's in Marietta. Yep. My dad retired from there.
Come on, you stupid computer.
He was on a flight test crew where they went up with every new plane. Like that big C5. He went up with the first one.
Come on, you damn computer.
Calm down.
I hate this thing. I despise this thing.
Chuck it out the window. I don't know. Out the window.
Let me log off, you piece of crap.
Mick's gone. Here he's gone.
Right there. Fight me, you computer. Must have been made by Dodge. Come on, you computer, log off.
It just threw me out. I don't know what happened there. It just kicked me out. Said no internet. You're gone. What happened there? Internet's on.
No, I don't want to review my log. Shut off.
Take out the battery.
Hey?
Take out the battery. Not right then.
I don't know. I think what it is. I think I need to look into my internet settings. I think it keeps trying to hook up to the house. That's what it is. And the house is like 250 feet away, and it keeps trying to hook up to the house all the time.
Okay.
I think that's what it is.
Sound like you got a weak signal.
Oh no, I've got a cracking signal. My router is just there, and it's on 5 bars. But for some reason, if I don't have the option to not connect to the other router, it likes to go to it to default. So it's it mucks about from time to time. It generally mucks about more when Mr. Briggs is on here. To be fair.
Yeah.
Chris, your Honda's got an aluminium deck. Yeah, nice. I like the aluminium deck ones. Nice old Hondas. Little side valve.
Do you see a lot of lawn boys mowers?
No, mate. No, we don't see a lot of lawn boys at all. I know that you guys in the States here, you absolutely rave about them. We get a couple. We don't get, unless someone's importing them over. We don't get to see them. I've had a couple of snappers. I've had a couple of Toro are now quite common because Toro is now part of the Hater group. Hater over here is a big company. I dare say you've never heard of Hater, have you?
Yeah, I've seen a couple of them.
Yeah. Well, they're a massive company over here. One of the top leading companies. And now Toro are now partnered up with them. So we see a few Toros, but lawn boys, nah. I've had one or two in 7 years. I don't see a lot of them.
Well, you know, Toro owns Lawn Boy now.
Who does?
Toro owns Lawn Boy.
Do they?
Yeah.
Still not seen them over here though. Not that I've seen anyway.
Yeah, I've got 3 self-propelled. They're all-wheel drive with a Kohler 6.75 on them.
Nice. I suppose they fetch good money.
I got mine for at Home Depot for about $320.
Yeah, good money. Over here, from what I saw, I was watching a channel yesterday. He had 2 or 3 lawn boys in, and my reckoning of them, although they're front wheel drive, we don't have a lot of front wheel drive machines over here. We're mainly rear wheel drive. But the lawn boys tend to look very similar to the Honda Izzy, or what we call the Honda Izzy style deck with a little tiny. I don't think I've got a Honda Izzy here. I don't think I have a little tiny two sort of arches at the front of near the wheels. They're very similar to those, but no, we don't see a lot of them at all. I mean, as I say, I get so many comments, Tim, throughout the seasons to say the UK mowers are so different to the US ones. I mean, we have over here a Honda HRX 476, which is a plastic deck machine, rear roller drive. It's got a metal roller which is belt driven, comes off of the blade boss onto a gearbox, which then side transposes onto a chain, and then it's chain driven through sprockets and cogs down to the roller, and that's all built in, into the same machine. And I'm talking to Pate's Performance and Mr. Bruce Pender himself, and they just don't see them. Just don't see incorporated rear roller machines.
You can order them, but you don't see many of them. And usually,
go on.
Usually it's got a jack shaft in there that belt drives to, and then the jack shaft drives the drive roller.
Like that one there?
Yeah.
They're such a simple machine, and such a not overly engineered way of producing drive, and the only thing that fails on those is just sometimes the ratchets on the rear sprocket. That's it. That's about all that can fail. But I've had a couple of American machines over, and a lot of them are front wheel drive, and to me that just don't make no sense having front wheel drive, because all your weight's in a grass bag. And that's lifting the propel wheels up, So to me, it don't make a lot of sense. But we're very different over here. You guys in America don't very often bag, do you? A lot of your guys don't bag stuff.
It depends.
I bag all the time.
Not everyone does.
It depends on what part where you are. And depending on how much grass you got to mow. Like on the smaller areas, they bag them.
Yeah.
Like when I live near Atlanta, a lot of them bagged it.
Yeah. But you see, over here, you can't really sell a lawnmower to a member of public without a bag. If it hasn't got a bag, it won't sell.
When I worked at the one dealership, we sold a lot of snapper, and they had this big catcher on it called a pack and sack. And you could take these bags you get at Home Depot that are like recycling bags for grass and leaves. They were paper. You just put them down inside that catcher because it's hard shell plastic.
Yeah.
And all you had to do is pick them up and tie them. That was it.
Cool. Edward Thomas says, Mick, do you hear from Luke? You mean Luke from Mowers and stuff? Yeah, I was chatting to Luke just the other day on Messenger. Yeah, he's been very, very busy. Had a very busy season. I was chatting to Luke.
Oh, look what I found on the ground.
Was it a love letter?
A $20 bill. You lucky dog.
See, now you need to be honest and put it back into the other person's car because it was not yours. That's probably some poor man's lunch money. That's all he's got.
He could put it under the windshield wiper.
Yeah, he'd do that, Mr. Honest, Mr. Briggs. He'd do it. I see. He'd do that.
No, actually, I'm going to give it to the manager.
He'll go eat lunch on it.
Yeah, you can give him an apple at the same time, Mr. Briggs.
What's that?
You can give him an apple as well. Best student of the class, isn't you? Creep.
I don't think so.
So is that you finishing, Mr. Briggs? Are you done for the day?
That's me. Done for the day.
No way. What are you a night trunker?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. Sorry, I didn't know you was a night trunker. Hello, Mark. His internet's gone. Yeah, I didn't know you was a night hauler.
They call them expedite drivers.
Line haul.
It's got to be better. It's got to be better at night time, Mr. Briggs, isn't it? Less traffic.
Not as many four-wheelers.
Yeah. My God, did you spend the entire night parked up in a car park?
This is my toll money.
You spent the entire night parked up with a pair of tight shorts on in a lay-by, didn't you?
No, Mick. This is toll money for the tolls.
He's been to the casino.
Yeah,
how much are tolls there?
$60 both ways.
Oh, good Lord. We had one toll they had on one road, and finally, whatever money they collected, they got what they need paid off, so they took the toll down now.
Yeah.
And that was going into Atlanta.
We don't have too many over here. We've got a few toll roads, not a lot.
No, we pay cash. My boss gives me enough for the week.
It sounds a bit dodgy to me. Your boss gives you cash money
for the tolls, yes, because we don't have easy pass.
All right. Over here, they just run off a registration plate, so the company just gets billed for each toll.
My boss is cheap.
Well, you're the one going to go over there and hand him $20 for being a good boss. You're right. You're right, Honda. I reckon he's got all the money. I reckon he's going to go straight to a strip club. That's where he's going.
We don't have strip clubs here.
Not what you know of.
If he's in New York, they'd have it closed down anyhow because of COVID.
Yeah, no, isn't that a thing? I was watching. I've got to be a bit careful here because I know Mr. Briggs is a Trump man. I was watching that Trump and Bowden first face-off thing last night.
You know what I got to say about that? You're right. I like Trump, but last night all I saw was a romper room.
Yeah.
I swear, if I could beam down there in disguise, I would have stood between the two of them. Why don't you two go in the bathroom and compare the size of each other's junk, and then come back out, and maybe act like a human being? They both acted like pompous. Pompous, you know what?
That's pretty much what I made out of it. I sat through the entire lot because Not because I'm interested, because it doesn't really affect us to a certain degree. But I just find it good entertainment. Just that Trump cannot keep his mouth shut for more than 3 seconds flat when he's not supposed to talk.
And neither Biden, both of them were being stupid.
Oh my Lord! It's just a handbag fight. Just to throw handbags at each other.
I did. If I was a moderator, I should tell you what. Why don't you guys go in the bathroom, pull your pants down, see who's got the bigger junk, and then come back in. When you settle who's got the bigger junk, then you come back in and talk like human beings.
What we should have is that the moderator should have 2 buttons, and he should be able to turn the microphones off. That's what he should have.
No.
It would make it so much easier, because
it'd make it easier. Put a castration button on their family jewels and press it and shock them. They talk, go like a shock collar around their balls. Excuse my French, but that's what they needed. Both of them.
Did you see it, Henry? What about you, Tim? Do you see it, Tim?
Yeah, I saw it.
What do you make of that?
Well, I think like Chris Wallace. I don't know. He didn't help matters any either, though. But yeah, Trump had a little problem keeping his mouth shut at times.
Yeah, yeah. I'd go along with that. Henry saw it. You said it was good, Henry. Well, I actually had a headache. I'd take a paracetamol after I finished watching that. I had a headache.
Well, Chris Wallace didn't push Biden on about answering some questions that Trump brought up. He wouldn't answer it.
Yeah.
What's that? Oh, Henry said FedEx and UPS merge. Where'd you hear that?
Yeah, I've heard that.
I haven't heard that one.
Yeah, that's all over the news. FedEx are going bust.
Actually, it's FedEx is there's 2 FedExes. For one, I don't work for FedEx. I work for a subcontractor. I just haul their junk.
Well, yeah, it's still FedEx, though, isn't it? Right?
No, it ain't. There's 2 FedExes. There's actually 3 FedExes. There's FedEx Ground, FedEx Freight, and FedEx
okay.
Express.
That's a bit like saying FedEx make T-shirts, trousers, and pants. It's the same thing.
No, there is. There's 3 different companies. Look it up.
So apparently, all of FedEx, all 3 companies are going into liquidation, and you're being taken over by UPS. And tomorrow you're gonna have to wear brown trousers and a brown shirt.
This is what I'm wearing right here.
Apparently you can do as you're told. That's what I heard.
You see this?
This
says RA.
I'm only saying what Tim told me today. I'm just relaying the message.
I won't swear. I'll just say that. I work for me.
Honda saw it as well. Yeah, I just don't get it. Why is it that the American presidential campaign actually is more like a traveling circus? We don't do that sort of thing over here in the UK. I'm not saying it's any better or any worse. I'm not being contradicting. But it just seems like it's like a traveling circus, right? Don't you think?
In a way, yeah. But what I saw last night, something. What I saw last night, me and you, Mick, could have debated more sensibly than those 2. Last night, I was disappointed both of them.
Well, this is what I'm saying. I don't think the members of public got anything out of it.
They didn't, because neither one. If Biden wasn't interrupting, Trump was interrupting. If Biden wasn't telling lies, Trump was telling crap. Lies and crap. They both did. They both lied, actually.
So now they're doing is this right? They're doing the voting process through paper ballot. Is that right? They're posting it out to you, and then
no, they're giving you the option. My ballot station's still open. We're only allowed 3 people in at a time.
Yeah, I understand that, but for those that either can't, won't, or whatever, you're doing it via paper ballot, and they reckon that's already corrupt as anything.
Yeah, bullshit. I don't believe it.
Apparently, Honda.
I don't believe it. I think Trump's carrying it on too much. That's one thing I like Trump, but I think he's carrying it on too much as far as. I like what he's done, But I mean, talking to him, listening to him be like, it's like listening to somebody from Romper Room.
Yeah. What are you waiting for, Honda? You think you're still waiting for your post? Is that your post or something I'm supposed to have sent you? What's that about? I couldn't put up with it. It did my head in. And is it five more weeks of this campaign? 5 weeks of it?
It's the second week of November the 3rd, whatever. So basically, just about a month of 4 weeks, 45 days, something like that. 40 days, not even 40 days. Excuse me. Just October, basically.
So, what do you recommend, Tim? Who do you reckon's gonna get in the chair then?
Trump.
You reckon he get back in?
Yeah.
Trump's gonna get his ass handed to him. I've already got bets about it. I don't want Biden, but you know, right now, if Trump don't start acting like a human being instead of Donald Duck, he's acting like Donald Duck right now. The only one he's appealing to is the rednecks.
Hey.
Hey, I'm a redneck, true, buddy. But I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you right now. If we had somebody, I'm about ready to put a sign. The only reason why I'm voting for Trump because Biden's got dementia, and I don't think Trump's too far behind, but he's less demented than Biden. You want the truth of the matter? If Mick could run for president, I'd vote for Mick, and he don't even live here.
Hell, I tell you something. I would be quite happy to run for president because that house that's all white, that would make one a hell of a mower shop. I'm telling you, I could do some serious stuff in there.
You probably you'd still have Micks Mowers going right out of the White House.
Big banner, big banners, Micks Mowers.
He'd get in the basement of the White House.
Hey,
You could be in the basement of the White House where they have the bowling alley and the swimming pool.
That'll do me. I'll be happy down in there.
I mean, I would seriously vote. I'd vote for Lucky 7 to be president over those two right about now.
I think it's pretty much it's the same thing as over here. You know, we're slightly different because we've got a monarchy over here, and despite your beliefs on our monarchy and what have you, but when we're running for prime minister and stuff, you know, it all ramps up, and pretty much it don't matter which one you get. You generally get your pants pulled down anyway, no matter what happens. You know what I mean?
The only thing I don't like about your type of government, like, you know, that I read one TV show, and you even said it's true. That high court thing. If the debt collectors will come to your door and beat on your door and take your cars and everything and do crap like that.
Yeah.
They wouldn't try that in the United States. They'd be looking on the other end of a bullet. They wouldn't do that.
It's only because at the moment you have rules and regulations that say they can't do certain things like that, but they can change that.
They won't do that here.
I understand, and we have the same things as you guys, like, you know, the freedom of speech thing and all of that. We have the protesters now. They're currently out in London and what have you, protesting because they don't want to be locked down because of a coronavirus
if they came to my door and if I owed someone $6,000, for instance, and tried taking my Impala here and said, well, the Impala, they can't take it if it's got a lien on it, they said. But if they tried saying, oh, well, that car's only worth $2,000 and where's the other $4,000? I'd be looking at them like, excuse me? The car's worth 15 grand and you're telling me 2 grand? Oh, well, that's all we get out of an auction. Bull crap.
Yeah.
Nope. I'd light the thing on fire right in front of them.
Yeah, I hear that. But you guys,
I pay my bills.
You guys in America do things slightly different than how we do things over here, and sometimes it's a pro, sometimes it's a con. You know, it's all swings and roundabouts. Either way,
yeah. But what I saw in that show, someone could go to court and say you owe money, even if you didn't, and then if you can't fight it, they still owe you the money. They can lie and say you owe them the money.
Oh yeah. But we have corruption here. It's no different to how you guys have corruption. You know, I was watching a documentary a little while ago about a bloke that had put a wheel clamp on a vehicle on someone's driveway because he owed money, and it soon aspired that when the debt collector had clamped the car, he didn't read the sign on the gate that said anyone. He had refused right of access, and anyone that trespasses onto his land will be given an automatic five grand bill penalty. Anyway, when the police turned up, the police said, yeah, that the bailiffs were liable for 5 grand because they breached contract. So the bloke had to take the wheel cover off, and the bailiff company owed this fella 5 grand, which he then used to pay his debt on the car in the first place. So everyone was quits. It's crazy. Either way, I think I should apply and I should run for next presidency. What do you think, Tim?
Well, maybe you could.
You could run for congressman or governor of one of the states. Come on up here. We'll elect you governor of New York.
What's their thoughts on jogging pants and wife beater vests? Are you allowed to wear that in the White House or not?
And I think it'd be suit and tie probably.
No, not me then, bruv. I can't be doing that.
I can't stand the collar buttoned up around my neck.
Hell no, I can see why. I can see why.
Last time I wore a suit was I went to my grandson's wedding.
Yeah.
And I hadn't worn one in over 25, 30 years.
Have you not?
No.
Honda reckons I could do that job. I reckon I could be next president. I reckon I could do that.
Yeah, but you got to be native born in the United States to be our president. So they say.
They let Obama buy on it.
Obama was born in this country. I don't care what the people say. That's a joke. It's just like saying his Michelle Obama was Mike.
She does look a little butch.
Hey, there's pictures of her when she was pregnant. But it is what it is. Everyone's got their opinion. Right now, just a second here. Why I don't want to gross you gentlemen out here while I order my breakfast.
Oh, where you going then?
I'm on the.
Oh, it's such a shame I'm on a microphone. I could have ordered him some really good stuff then too.
Yeah, I'm getting a little hungry again now.
What do you mean again? Have you already eaten once already?
I've eaten once already. Like 5 o'clock, you know.
What did you have at 5 o'clock?
I just had a sandwich, sausage and egg.
Is that all? And now you're fixing to do a second round?
Yeah, I'm getting hungry again.
What, you got tapeworm?
No, I usually eat 2 of them in the morning.
You eat 2 breakfasts?
No, they're like little small, like a small croissant, you know.
Okay.
They put cheese, egg, and sausage on it. But
okay.
Yes. Can I have 2 liver patties on bacon?
Oh God.
Here we go.
Liver in the morning.
I eat liver all the time.
I'm telling you something, Tim. That man right there above you, he needs a checkup from the neck up. I'm telling you.
I don't need no checkup.
I hadn't seen any restaurants around here that serve liver for breakfast. You might be able to get it for lunch or something. I like chicken livers better than I do beef.
They serve deer liver here.
883? My God, that's expensive. Can't hear you, Mr. Briggs. You're on mute.
I said it's fresh. That's why it's so expensive.
What, there's still got antlers on it?
No.
What'd they do? Whack off the nose and wipe his ass on it?
What restaurant is that then, Miss Briggs?
Dean's.
Dean's? Never heard of it.
Never have
Well, because it's locally owned.
All right.
It was a guy that had a Burger King franchise, and then said they wouldn't let him serve what he wanted, so he said got out.
So what have you just ordered? Liver on toast.
Liver on like on breakfast roll, whatever.
Okay. What you guys call a biscuit? Is that it?
Yep.
Okay.
And hash browns, naturally. Got to have hash browns.
I got a hash brown whilst you're there. Yeah, might as well. You got no deer eyes as well to go with it for your dessert.
If they had deer eyes, I'd have it.
I'm telling you, Tim, he needs a neck up from a checkup. I'm telling you, Tim.
I bet he sucks the bone marrow out of a chicken bone. The dogs won't even eat it.
That's what I hear.
My dog will.
All I'm saying is you don't want to be downwind of that man. That's all I'm saying.
You don't have to be downwind for me.
I reckon you got your own emissions test. You have.
No.
He'll be cutting the cheese by noontime.
Say again.
He'll be cutting the cheese by noontime.
Yeah, hell yeah. A government owned all the cars on the road. You carry a gun in the UK, you'll see jail. Yeah, well, you can carry a gun in the UK, but you can't have it exposed. That's the problem over here. The gun laws are very different to over there in the US, so that's without a doubt. Very
like
different.
You said,
indeed.
you got a monarchy running your.
Oh no, it's not that. It's not that. I believe it's. I believe we live in a completely different world to you guys when it comes to gun laws. You know, you guys, your criminal activity is a lot harsher than ours. You know, we don't tend to have quite so many gun crimes as you guys do.
Majority of the crime, a lot of times in the States, is with a knife.
Yeah, same over here, Tim. Our knife crime has gone absolutely gone crazy. But that's the new thing. But gun crime isn't too bad.
You know what's funny though, Mick? Here's the thing. Like, okay, we got concealed carry here.
Yeah.
And we come here, and you got if you were to come to the United States and you go like to Texas, you can carry a gun in the church. It's less crime in Texas than it is in a place like mine.
We got
Go on, Tim.
We got one area in Georgia. They have a law that requires you to carry.
You got what? Say that again.
They got a law that requires you to carry a gun.
What?
Yeah, it's in Kennesaw, where Kennesaw Mountain is.
And why does the law require you to carry? Is that to protect yourself from animals?
Yeah, they made that law because of while they were trying to tighten down on gun laws around here. So they made it where you had to carry one. You don't have to, but it's the law.
And that's to protect yourself from who? Other people with guns.
Yeah, or other people trying to harm you.
Outrageous. I say outrageous, right? But I've never been in that situation. Hi, Dick.
Hello, Mike. Hello, everyone.
That's crazy. You would think they would put a see over here in the UK if they had an issue like that where people were carrying guns, they would never give the UK people a law to say it is in your best interest to carry a gun yourself to protect yourself, but they just get the army out, and do away with the problem. So was the people that had the guns originally that are harming people, was that a criminal element?
It's not a lot of crime in their area, but like I said, they did it because of they're trying to restrict gun laws.
Okay, it's crazy. It baffles me. So I've got guns on my own because I'm an active game shooter. So I've got eight or nine guns on my own, which are all under license and inspected and all that sort of stuff. But even so, we don't even have concealed carry here. But they have to be in the car or your vehicle, and they have to be locked up, and they have to be out of sight. You can't just carry a gun down the street to your mate's house because you're going shooting. You can't do that. You can't do that.
You're kidding.
No, hell no. Hell no. You can't do that.
That would no thanks.
Get arrested for possession, won't you?
Yeah, can't do that.
Is this handguns now?
No, this is shotgun. Handguns is even worse. In the UK, they brought out a law to say there is no need for you to have a handgun. That there is. You don't need to have you don't need to have possession of one. You don't need to have one.
So in other words, your government can say we're taking your guns, and they can come in and take them.
If they change the gun law to say, or if they banned all types of vermin and game shooting, the only place you'd be able to have a gun would be in a club.
Well, tell you what, Mick, I'm gonna drive through the ghetto of my city. One of the ghettos, I should say. If you came through this area without a gun, you wouldn't make it 5 minutes.
I understand that, and this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying about it's very different over here in the UK to what it is in the States, and I do appreciate that. You do have an element of crime that possibly, if you don't have a gun on you with a permit, you possibly could not protect yourself, right? In the UK, we just don't get that, do we, Dick?
You're the wrong color.
No.
Well, even some of our worst cities, London for one, Birmingham has a high rate. Manchester, Greater Manchester,
Massive.
massive crime elements. Still no need for you to carry a gun, though, right, Dick?
Well, no, not unless you want to get arrested.
That's
Damn. Remind me not to move to the UK.
Yeah.
Oh, isn't it weird? Isn't it weird that it's that some countries it's just the norm to have a handgun in your purse or in your on your holster. It's just the norm.
Yeah.
In Alaska, they require you to have a handgun when you get out in areas because of the bear and all.
Yeah, and in certain elements there, Tim, I would have to agree with you. If you live in an environment where, do you know what? You could just go out to get your mail, your post, and you could be attacked by a bear or whatever. I understand that, and I respect that, but we ain't got no bears in the UK. We ain't got no wolves in the UK. We ain't got none of that. So you might get one escape from the zoo, but we don't get that. So therefore we have no need. But I do find it strange. But the reason the biggest reason they stopped people having handguns over here is because, like you guys in America, we were having problems with people who are not quite of sound mind and body going into schools and shooting kids.
Yeah, Dunblane, weren't it? That was Dunblane.
Dunblane was one of the only cases we've had in the UK. One of the only cases. Which changed our handgun laws forever. One case. There has been 2 or 3 others cases since then, but nowhere near as severe. Yota says about 800 people a year die from police officers in the US. That is less than the whole of UK.
This is our ghetto.
So he says 800 people a year die from police officers in the US. That is less than the whole of UK. Oh, yeah. There you go.
This is the worst neighborhood in my city right here.
Is that wait a minute? Isn't that your house? Don't wind him up, Tim.
It smells like cat piss through here.
What's this? There were wildfires here, and there were looters going round into evacuated areas, breaking into homes that hadn't been burnt. Yeah, I understand that, Yota. I understand that.
Matter of fact, there's my uncle's old bar right in front of us. As you call your pub. Right there. This building right here used to be Keller's Pub.
Must be darn.
And now it's an apartment house.
I just don't figure it out. I mean, if a police officer in the US, right? Let's just say you're driving down the road, Tim, right, in your truck, right?
Yeah.
And you got a tail light out. He'll pull you over. He'll give you a tug, right? He'll tug you over. When he walks up to your window, his gun is probably already drawn, right?
No.
Okay.
No.
Because I see a lot of evidence saying that there are lots of situations where, for a simple violation traffic stop, the gun is drawn.
Yeah.
No.
That's on. I don't get that.
Okay.
They put their hand on it and think they're bad.
No, we don't have that problem here.
Maybe it's just a YouTube thing.
Only problem we have is like in the inner city, like in Atlanta, where the criminals are the ones that don't have permits for their guns or anything.
Yeah.
They're not legal guns. And they're fighting with each other, you know?
Yeah, I hear that. Hi, Tim. Yeah, I hear that. But
then you have the Hispanic gangs, you have the Asian gangs.
Yeah.
And they're the ones shooting. Or either they're trying to conceal something, a gun and all, and the cops tell them halt, and they'll kill them, you know, or shoot them, injure them.
Oh. It's just strange, you know, how, I mean, what I don't understand is in some states in America, you can own pretty much whatever you like as well. You know, so if you want an AK-47 or you want a rocket propelled launching station, you can have that.
You have to get special permits on them.
Yeah.
You know.
So what is your take? I recently saw, and this was on YouTube. I recently saw this was over the whole protest thing going on with certain racial people, where certain individuals were taking it into their own hands to protect their own towns or cities, and they were all carrying around semi-automatic rifles, Kalashnikovs, and all that sort of thing. What's your take on that?
I would protect my area that way, yeah.
Yeah, but
you have to.
Do you really believe that you have to? Honestly, you believe you have to do that? Okay.
You have to, because when those mayors of those cities aren't letting the police do their job, you have to self-protect yourself.
Yeah, I understand that. I do understand that. Okay, but how does it get to that? How does it get to that?
Well, you got liberal mayors of these towns that are Democrats, you know, are running them.
I don't care if you're Democrat or Republican. We've got some pretty dumb Republican mayors too.
Yeah.
It's just weird. It's just I don't understand it.
Vigilante.
There's what liver looks like when it's cooked on a breakfast patty.
That's not liver. That's a processed muck.
That's liver, deer liver.
What do you say, Dick?
I said it's vigilante-esque, isn't it? Vigilante.
Well, I mean, you say that, Dick, but then Tim is saying that if he doesn't take those steps, potentially, yeah, you can't protect yourself.
You got to be you have to be a patriot, you know.
Can you imagine, Dick, walking down the high street with an AK-47 to protect yourself?
No, mate, no.
Do you know what I'm saying? It's a different world. It's a different world.
Yeah.
Well, you got all these groups going in these cities that are radical hired groups to cause trouble and burn.
Yep.
I can understand peaceful protests, but not what they're doing.
Oh no, there's a big difference between peaceful protest and what some groups are actually doing, and for what achievement is yet to be identified. But it's just sometimes I sit back on the old YouTube and just I think, my God, there's about 500 people out here, and they've all got semi-automatic rifles. It's no wonder the police and army don't want to go in there.
Well, that's like, how would you like to have a group surrounding your house and they're gonna burn it with your family in it, you know?
Well, we had the only similar situation I can even think comes relatively close was when we had a load of youths not so long ago set fire to London. Do you remember that, Dick? Oh, the London riots.
Yeah, we had it in Birmingham.
But it wasn't anywhere near on the scale of what you see in America, was it?
No.
It lasted between the hours of 8:30 and 11 at night, because it had to be in bed for school in the morning. And it lasted for 2 or 3 days, but the police presence was always there. I don't believe the army was even called in. And it was sort of done. Yeah, it was horrific, but it wasn't even anywhere close to the scale of what you guys see in America.
Problem is, though, Mick?
Nowhere even close. It's just it's as I say, it baffles me.
The biggest problem is, I mean, it's like we get on this YouTube channel and we horse around. We'll pick on each other. I've called you Kojak. You've called me what German crazy man or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But in real life, when you were a kid, for instance, if you told your father, gave your father the F word or the A word or something, you'd have a bar of soap put in your mouth probably, and your tail dusted off.
Yeah, yeah. My tail was dusted more times than I care to remember.
Yeah, well, so wasn't mine. My father had a whistling belt, and he'd pull that thing out so fast that you could hear it whistle. And he would, I'd run away, and he'd stand on the top of the steps of going out of the house and rock on his heels and go, you got to come home sometime. And I'd go out and raise hell, play, and whatever, come back and get my tail dusted off like a man. But today, if you do that, that's called child abuse. Today, if you don't give your kids the brand name jeans that they want, all they have to do is go to school and say, my parents won't buy me clothes. The next thing you know, you're being hauled in for child abuse. I do understand what you're saying. I do understand what you're saying. I do, and to a certain element, I do agree, because we get that over here. Stereotype, peer pressure, and all of that is rife here. I just don't see it. When I was a young kid, the only place you'd ever see an armed policeman is generally a Gatwick or Heathrow Airport. That'd be the only place you'd ever see one. Or if you went to London, you might go to Buckhouse. You might see one there, but that's generally the army. But that was years ago. That was the only place you'd ever see armed response units. But the biggest thing about this, I see is like, okay, like Riley. Riley's got his special needs. My ex-boss at the store I worked at when I was a teenager has a son like Riley. I don't know if it's the same thing, but he's handicapped, in the same sort of way. His son's now 45 years old. He's 78. His wife is dead, and his daughter is okay, but he's like, what do I do with what's going to happen with his son when something happens to him?
Yeah.
What do you, and that's always on the back of his mind. His sister don't want him. So what do you do? And they end up in a home, and that's sad.
Oh, without a doubt. It really interests me how different countries across the world, the laws are so different, and sometimes I can see sense behind it. Like I say, if you're an off-gridder and you need a gun or a rifle to protect yourself, I get that. And it's a bit like the lawnmower detective. He's in there now. He's a police officer in a university, so I can sort of see why he needs to be there because of a current situation. But you should never have guns in schools. And wasn't Trump on about arming the teachers? He wanted the teachers armed and trained as well.
Well, when you got students coming in with rifles, I can see why.
That makes sense. But it's just a different world. I think it is just a different world to how we live.
The one thing they did in my town, they did different in my town because the state refused to give. The state tried cutting our school funding because of it. For years in our town, students like Riley, they wanted to separate him from the normal kids, and people in my area says, "Well, how are you ever going to get in society if they can't integrate into society?"
Yeah, that's still still life over here.
That goes on there.
Oh, definitely. There's still. It is better. It is getting a lot better. Children and adults with additional needs have got just as many rights as the next man. But there are still lots of situations that I can give you where it's difficult to integrate them. I think the biggest problem we face over here is where councils or governments are saying that your child doesn't need a specialist school. They can go into a mainstream school and not receive the adequate sort of care that's required. That's the bigger issue over here.
Well, like we're in my county, we I'm sure it's other areas too. We got a place. Or there's two places. One's called Capabilities, which is for special needs workers and adults and teenagers. And there's another place that called ARC, American Association for Retarded. That's the word they use.
Yeah, I don't like that word.
No,
I didn't name it that. That's what it's named.
I know. I will accept it because it's an American terminology. I will accept it in the right terminology.
I don't like it either, but anyways, for instance, those people are ostracized from society, but then what they try and do is teach them a trade, like to be a store clerk or to stock shelves or working at a deli. And some of those workers are harder workers than the ones that aren't nothing wrong with. They don't call in sick. There's a girl at our local Wegmans. It's a deli cutter, meat cutter at the deli. You look at her. You can tell she's got special needs, but she shows up to work every day. Yeah. She can slice meat better than some of the people have been there 20 years.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, I was watching a documentary about was it in America? I think it was in America. They were trying to run a bill that would show early signs of Down syndrome within pregnancies, and the idea was that they were going to terminate all pregnancies of people that were carrying a Down syndrome child. Is that correct? I'm sure it was America.
Yep.
And then one of the professors who actually was against the bill and trying to overturn it was actually Down syndrome himself, and probably one of the most intelligent people in the room.
That surprise you?
It's just a different way of life. just a different way of life. Am I just sort of arrogant to it and just you know? I don't think I am. It really does just baffle me how other people live. It baffles me.
Well, guys, I
Strange.
hate to leave, but I got to get going.
Well, Tim, it's been absolutely fantastic having you up here, buddy boy. I've enjoyed the company, so feel free to pop on up any other time, mate. You're always welcome. Come and have a chat.
Thank
Look
you,
after
guys.
yourself, my friend. Take it easy.
Have a good one. Bye.
Nothing like a potato log.
So, what you on then, Dick?
No,
Whoa!
not a lot today, mate. I've only-
Whoa! What have you got on?
Oh, this
What?
has been I've had this a few weeks. It's my first time.
Let's have a little look at that. I just
First-
spotted that. Let's have a look.
first time.
Ah,
See that?
check you out.
It's the first time I've had it on.
Ah, see, I don't miss a blinking trick. Me, I see it. I thought, what's that he got on there? I thought, well, that might be a mixed mower. That might be a mixed mower size.
It's a bit baggy on me, to be honest.
Well, you know,
But no, first time I've had it on.
as my mum's has always said, you'll grow into it.
Well, yeah, I probably will. Yeah.
So what you on then, buddy boy? What you got going on?
I've only just got in here today. I've had to take the missus up to Tesco with the two youngest. So
Right.
I've just got in here. But I was watching it while I was waiting outside for I had it on in the old motor.
Okay. So you just got in. I see you. What were you starting up the other day? You were starting up McCulloch.
That's right, mate. Self-propelled, 450 Briggs on top. I picked that up about a week ago off a customer, said it wasn't running. I've got it running, but badly. I've had the carb in bits twice. It's got one of them plastic carbs, hasn't it? I've had the carb in bits twice, rebuilt. Got it running badly. So in the end, I've given up the ghost and I've just ordered a new carb for it. It's not an OEM one. It's just an imitation one for about £9 off eBay.
Did you not get one of them things I showed you?
No,
You know, them cartridges.
I didn't, mate, because I had all them running. I believe the floats weren't seated properly in the bowl.
Okay.
I couldn't quite get my head around this. So I've just ordered an imitation carb for it.
What's the lawnmower man say? Mick, you look like you are rolling. You're rolling smoke, cheek chong in that shop. Oh, mate, this is my. It's my. I'm off for Stinkies. I'm off for Stinkies now. I'm not going back to them. I'm off for Stinkies. I've got what have we got in here? Bit of mango, midnight mango. Very nice.
Good thing that wasn't. Good thing Mick ain't smoking this. Any wacky tobacco. As much as he's puffing on that, he'd be quite smiley, happy about now.
Brother, I don't need anything to make me any more wacky. I'm telling you, I'm about as wacky as you want me to be. I'm telling you, you don't need me any more wackier than now.
Yeah, I believe me, I can tell.
I'm telling you, it's good little device. I'm not going to promote it because that's not what it's about. But I've been I think it's day 3 or day 4 now of not having one. So I'm going through this like a loon. But I used to have these really big things, with big plumes. But this is just a real tiny little thing that I can cover it in my whole hand. You can't even see it. It's just tiny, so it does me. I'm doing all right. Unlike Dick there, Dick's just rolling one up now. There you go. Yeah, Dick's on the
Yes, I am.
I can't even see Dick, so.
Yeah, Dick. Yeah.
So you reckon, Mick, if I'd replace that the cartridge, the plastic cartridge of the Jets?
Yeah.
I had all them running. That's what I couldn't get my head around. And then I looked, and the float weren't seating properly in the bowl.
So when you say the float wasn't seating,
Well,
the
it
only
wasn't retracting. It wasn't.
so the float, I've got one here, Dick. So the float on these new Briggs is all apart from the needle, of course. Let me just blow myself up. Hang on, make it a bit bigger. There you go. So the float just goes through as
That's
a pin,
it,
yeah.
Yeah.
And then it just literally just clips into position. It goes clip
That's right.
like so.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
it. So how is that not seating?
It wasn't. Do you know when you do the blow test?
Yeah.
I've
I've got no float and no pin in mind, but yeah, when you did a blow test, you're still getting air come through, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
because they've got a little tiny rubber seat in there.
Yes.
Yeah. Did you get a little tiny earbud Q-tip with a little bit of white spirit? Put that in there and give it a clean.
No, I didn't, mate. No, I didn't.
9 times out of 10, Dick, and it's only 9 times out of 10.
Yeah.
If you get what we call a Q-tip or for doing your ear rolls, and because it's got a little tiny rubber seat in there, and you can buy those seats. If you just get a little bit of white spirit, or even petrol would do it, and just take about half of the cotton off, have it in there. You can put it in a drill, have it in there, and just give it a damn good clean. That should clean up any residue that's built up on that seat, and then it should seat.
Sun came out. Time to go up the redneck Keller estate.
Dave says, "What's the best fuel mix for a steel strimmer?" Should be 50-1, mate. Most of the steels are 50-1. Most steels. If you're not sure, not certain, just punch in your steel make and model, FS38, whatever it is. Just put in FS38 steel fuel mix into Google. It'll tell you. But most of the steel stuff is 50-1. So yeah, try. I mean, I'm not a fan of them, Dick, as you know. I'm not a fan of these carburetors, but I'm an even worse a fan of the copies. Even worse, I wouldn't even bother. I wouldn't even bother.
Well, it was. I think the OEM one was about 38 quid. So I picked up the imitation for 9 quid.
Yeah. Well, there's a good reason why they're 9 quid.
Yeah, I did think that.
Have you ever heard the expression "it's too cheap to be good," or you know, if there's no such thing as free? That's the same thing.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So I've had quite a few of those Briggs ones in where I've said to the customer, it's a carburetor issue. I can get you a copy carburetor for about 6 or 9 quid, but they're not very good. I can get you a genuine one for 40 quid, and it should solve the problem. And they've all said get a copy one, and I get it, and it might run okay, but it'll run okay for about a week, and then after that, they soon deteriorate.
See, Mick, there's my part of my hedge. That's what I use right there.
Yeah, it's not bad. I'm not against electric. Not against electric any way, shape, or form. It's just I just prefer petrol. That's just me.
Works fine.
Yeah, plenty good enough. If that's what floats your boat, you know, that's absolutely fine. I take it you know how to mix your 2-stroke up, then Dave. You know how much you're mixing and what quantities make, because I don't know about anyone else on here, but I consider to be mixing the correct amount of fuel to be an art. So you need to get it exactly bang on to make the machine run right. You can't just bop done. It's got to be absolutely bang on, Dave. I don't muck about when it comes to 2-stroke stuff. I mix mine up properly.
I could learn a lesson off you then, because I would just 50-1 on all 5-litre jerry can. That's what I would do. On all mine, still source.
50-1 most of the steel stuff is 50 to 1 anyway. But because you do the same as me, Dick, and you get lots of different machinery in different times of day, different times of year. Some stuff runs on 25, some stuff runs on 40, 50 to 1, or whatever it is. I never mix up 5 litres of 50 to 1. I only mix up 500 millilitres of each fuel that I need.
Yeah.
I never ever. I use a syringe. Good lad. That's the way I do it, mate. Good lad. That's how I do it.
What was that? What was that app you had the other day, Nick?
It's just called gas fuel mixer or something. There's so many out there. It's just so simple. I'm actually going to do a video on it. How to mix fuel both for UK and for US and what have you. Because there's so many people just literally just get oil, petrol, bomb, equal quantities of them, and away they go, and they end up smoking a garden out, and it's not running right. But this Titan down here runs on 40 to 1. I have run them on 50 to 1 before, and they run like an absolute pig on 50 to 1. But 40 to 1, they run absolutely sweet as a nut. So it's sort of each to their own. Whatever works good for you.
Yeah.
Did you hear the joke I was said, Mick, that said Jesus was watching you?
Jesus is always watching me, mate. I know I'm being watched. I know that all the time.
No. This is a good joke.
No.
A burglar was jimmied his way into a house, came in through the window, and made his way across the floor. All of a sudden, out of the darkness, he heard someone say, "Jesus is watching you."
Let me guess. Jesus is a Rottweiler.
Yeah. Yeah, you've heard it. The burglar says asks the bird who named it Quasimodo, the same idiot that names the Rottweiler Jesus.
Exactly that. Dave says, "I've watched you do it, Mick the Master." Not master. It's just I've had so many bits. I mean, you got to bear in mind, I've been doing this sort of repair business and small engine stuff from a very, very young age. 11 years old actually, and pretty much as soon as I got my first toolkit, I was doing this sort of thing, and I've seen so many people fall foul of mixing up fuel incorrectly. And when you actually do it as per the specification, the machine is designed to run at that fuel mix. And when you get the fuel mix exactly right and that carburetor is tuned exactly right, it should run absolutely A1. And mixing the fuel is not just your running issues sorted out, but it's your starting issues too. If you've got a starting issue, it could be because you're running too rich or too lean. It's what it is. Higher part nest, higher boats. Astra, you are Mix. You are the best I've ever seen. Well, that means a lot. I'm super happy with that. Some of you guys are actually enjoying the channel, because I do work hard at it. It's not just something I just throw together. I do work hard in here, and the return is now starting to show. In fact, do you know what? Actually, I think we're getting near. We're getting quite close to another giveaway. I do believe. Is this trimmer still available?
I noticed that earlier.
Someone wants to buy my strimmer off me. Yeah, I think we're getting quite close to another giveaway, aren't we? I think we're on about 20 off. 4,478. Yeah, we're nearly at 4,500. So
you're catching up with Henry.
Well, Henry, I think I'll never catch him because he releases content every single day of the week. And I can't compete with that. 2 videos a week and a live stream. This is an extra live stream for you guys, only because Mrs. P's at work. I'm on holiday. Riley's at school. All the kids are at college. Nana's probably drunk in the front room. Yeah, I've got nothing else to do. I've got my machines. I'm waiting on parts and what have you. So I'm sort of stuck there. Yeah, but no, I do appreciate comments like that to say, Mick, you enjoy it and whatever. I don't think I'm the best, and I've learned from some of the best, in my opinion. I've learned from some of the some wicked engineers and what have you in my time, because I don't just work on lawnmowers, or haven't. I worked on a farm for years, and anyone that's worked on a farm knows that you're your own mechanic. So I've worked on dumpsters or dumpers, front load shovel, buckets, IMAX 360s, cabooters, tractors, combines. I've worked on marine engines as well, inboard and outboard engines. I've worked on lots of stuff in my time. My mechanical history, most of it is self-taught, just by taking it apart, see how it works, and then repairing it. That's how most of it goes. But I learned most of my mechanical skills from a gentleman called Andre Buller, who was a 74-year-old French man down in Arundel. He taught me the most of my logical thinking. That's what a mechanic is. Mechanic is just about being a logical thinker. There's lots of people who call themselves mechanics and are actually not. They're just a fitter. Take something off, put something on. But when you got to lap valves back and what have you, which I used to do on marine engines regularly, lapping valves and rebuilding starters and what have you, I used to do all of that by hand. You can earn a few quid if you can come and help me clean my shop. If you're bored, brother, well, get me a ticket, my friend. Get me a ticket, and as long as you buy me dinner, I'll come on over. But just bear in mind, if anyone invites me into their workshop, there is a high possibility that when I leave, you'll be missing tools. I'm not saying I'm light fingered. In fact, that's probably a bad idea. Going over to a lawnmower detective, who's actually a police officer, to go and tidy his shop. I'll probably get my collar felt. But
I'll send you a ticket. You come over here.
Yeah, exactly that, Henry. I'm not. Yeah, I'm a flipper. But I just try and. The reason I do what I do, okay, is that lawnmowers is relatively easy. Why make it hard on yourself? They're relatively easy fixes. Yeah, some of my videos may sort of be the same as the one prior to that or whatever. But the whole thing about the YouTube channel is I like to think people come and watch it not just to see the fix, but to see what I'm up to, see who's going to get the piss taken out of them this week, and just have a laugh and meet people. That's the idea of it. It's a community thing. Yeah. But I've earned good money out of doing lawnmowers and trimmers and what have you in my time. And I enjoy it. This is where I get my release. So the days of me working, laying on my back in a cornfield, trying to weld up a main lifting ram back onto a tractor or whatever. Those days are gone. I don't do any of that anymore. It's so much easier just to sit in the shed. It's absolutely lashing down with rain down here, and I mean it is giving it some. I'm in a nice, cozy, warm in the shed. Talking to you guys and girls. I was selling parts and got a gig to do work on his truck. There you go. That's what it's all about. The live streams are about interaction. Exactly that, partner. So that's exactly what it's about. I could sit here quite easy, put the camera on, get on with my job, but get on working. But you would never ever talk to me because I'm just too busy working. So this is why it's quite nice for me just to sit back and do nothing. Watch Dick do, sit back and do nothing. It's quite nice. I can hear dogs. Yeah, I think that's either Mr. Briggs or Dick's dogs. Mick is Yoda. Mick is the Yoda of lawnmowers, the master lawnmower. I don't think so. There are other people who are much better than me. But I do what I do. It's as simple as that. I do what I do, and I enjoy myself. That's the main thing.
You got to come to the United States sometimes.
I don't think I'd last 5 minutes in the States without getting nicked.
Oh yeah, you would.
I would. I'd be arrested before I got off a plane.
Why is that?
I just would. I would like to go. I would like to nip over and go and see the Pates. I'd like to go over and see them one day. I'd also like to go over and see Bruce. I'd love to go over and just spend an evening with Bruce in his workshop. I'd love that. That'd be great. But I think all I've done is I was doing this before I did YouTube, right? This is what I did on a daily basis. So why not just have an audience to watch you do it? That's all I've done. I haven't changed. I haven't changed the way in how I do stuff. You know, I still am Mick. I don't put no hairs and graces on. It is what it is. But I was doing this anyway. You know, so why not invite you lot along for the ride?
You're just Tricky Mickey.
Tricky Mickey, that's me. Oh. It would be nice to see more and more channels coming up. It would be nice to see more of you guys and girls doing it. You know, there's not a massive amount of lawnmower, especially in the bit that I do, just the lawnmowers and self propel. But it would be nice to see more of you doing it. You know, taking a challenge and doing the videos. When I was restoring the Quocast, your video helped me out. I would never have known about the hidden bolts in the casings. Well, there you go. That's what it's about. You know, I have seen so many people struggle doing stuff, but you know, I didn't know it was there until I took it apart. Do you know what I mean? That's the thing. I've been caught out on machines before trying to tear stuff off. And it's actually held on by a circlip or held on by a hidden bolt. But it's not until you actually take it apart and do it, you know. You have to be yourself on YouTube. It's easier than trying to maintain. Oh, definitely. Oh, I ain't got time. I ain't got time to pretend to be something I ain't. My God, no way. What I am in front of a camera is absolutely no different to what you'll see in person. I'm telling you. So you know, it's not some big facade that I'm silver spooned or poshly spoken, because I really ain't. I am what I am.
You're crazy in real life too.
Say how it is, baby. That's me. If you don't like it, the exit door's just over there. It's what it is. I don't hold no hairs or graces. It is what it is. What it is.
Hey, I'm the same way.
Yeah, I think everybody is. You know, everybody is to a certain degree. You know, I'll defend my family with honor. You know, but
Henry's different in real life, though. Believe it or not.
Do you know what?
Henry,
you know what?
He is different.
Henry from Mowers and Blowers, right? He takes a lot of stick, and I know that you and Henry have had conversations. But do you know what? Do you know what? He's a retired man, keeping himself busy out of his garage, tweaking, fixing up, spraying up mowers. All right, some of his fixes, some people may not agree on. Other people may say, do you know what? It does the job. That's good enough. He makes a few mistakes and what have you. He definitely has some projects that he does really well on. He ain't no different than me. You know, I do exactly the same as him. And some people, yeah, when I did a crank, I had a bent crank on a lawnmower. I did I managed to get a genuine Briggs and Stratton crankshaft, really cheap. So I thought, oh, stuff it. I'll change a crank on it. It's no biggie. And I put it all together, and it ran absolutely sweeter than that. I tested it for about half an hour. I sold it within about 2 or 3 days. It actually went to Bulgaria in the end. Some Bulgarian bloke bought it off me. He sent it back home. And I got some good comments off of it. And then someone just said, did you check for crankshaft end play? Well, yeah, it had crankshaft end play on it. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, did. It wasn't tight. Did I measure it? No, I didn't measure it. No. But we're talking hundredths of a thou. You know, we're not talking 3 inches. We're talking minuscule. So as long as the gasket glue I put on there and bolted it all down, and you can pull that crank in and out by a little bit, you've got enough crank end play on there. And someone's like, no, you should have done that by specification. No, I shouldn't. I work in a shed, 10 foot by 20 foot with limited tools. The lawnmower runs. It's been tested. It does everything it should do. So why should I get scolded for not checking the end play on it? I didn't say I was a professional. At what point did I say I was a professional? I didn't.
Henry loves snappers. Yeah, that's funny.
so you know, it's the same as Henry. You know, he gets a lawnmower, he gets a riding mower in. The deck is no good, so he'll change that to be a hauler or just to be a yard machine, just to run around the yard, pull a trailer or whatever. You know. Yeah, he might put a bigger pulley on it, or smaller pulley to make it run faster. He may just bolt another pulley onto the existing pulley because he can't get the old pulley off. You know, it's not the end of the world. It's a workaround. It's no different, Mr. Briggs, to what you would do if you were in a pinch, and that's what you had to do, right? Same thing.
Henry's he says I ain't a mechanic. He's what I call backyard redneck. That's it, you know. He's like a hillbilly. Someplace in Henry's past, he had somebody that was a hillbilly or something, because he does a lot of hillbilly repairs.
Yeah. Here you go. Ellis has just put a comment. I'm not even read it yet. As a YouTuber, you will never please everyone. In that, right. The people we help far outnumber the haters. Or what makes it worth it? Exactly that. I mean, Ellis is another fella who is exactly the same as Henry, better than me. Does what he does in his shop. You know, he just bolts stuff together. He rivet stuff. He tie stuff. He glue stuff. He put new parts on. He take old parts off and gets the job done. Sprays it up, makes it look nice. In fact, he don't even spray it up half the time, and just gets it gone. You know. So how to you? I wouldn't leave a negative comment. The only reason anyone would ever get a negative comment off of me is if they did something to a machine and the machine went out unsafe. But that would be my only criticism. I would say, whoa, what about that? Did you check that? Or whoa, you know, that, you know, do you know what I mean? That's the only reason I would ever say a counterproductive comment.
That's the only time I bugged Henry. It took me 2 years to get him to start using the right oil in his machines. Henry, don't put 5W30 in a tractor. It takes straight 30 or 10W30 and 530 in the morning. It took me over 2 years. Okay. I said, but he finally did it.
So, what catastrophic harm would it do putting the wrong oil in? If you filled it up to the right level, what catastrophic engine failure could that do?
Could actually take out the rings or the bearings on it if you run too thin of oil in the summer.
It could.
But see, my point is, if you're going to charge some of the prices that he gets, which some of them are decent, and some you look at like he said, some nut will pay it. You know, if you're going to charge that much, you should do it. And the thing is it's like he's starting to do more oil changes, because I used to say, look, you're getting this oil for free. Change your damn oil. I mean, to me, you know, if I bought a lawnmower from you, for instance, if I lived in the UK and I went over there and bought a lawnmower, and you made a video like 2 days before, and I saw the video, oh wow, this oil is good, we'll just send it. I'd be like, why didn't you change oil? I just gave you over $100.
So some of my machines are sold as fully serviced as per, okay? Some of my machines are just sold as running, not as is. I always put sold in fully running condition after inspection, which means I might have put a new air filter in, I might have topped the oil up or whatever, because the oil may look good. And obviously the price will reflect whether it's had a full service or not. But I think you're right to a degree. I think it's a fair shout. If he's getting sponsored by a channel and he's getting copious amounts of oil, yeah, it's no biggie to say to your sponsor, give me 50 litres of whatever oil, and that then solves that problem, you know? But again, each to their own. He does what he wants to do because that's his channel, you know? And you'd always get people, you know, you'd always get people that have a counterproductive. So Gordo's saying, what about the guy that uses Seafoam? I think you're about Jason over at Patty's Performance. Another fantastic bloke. And again, he's not just a lawnmower guy. He's actually a diesel fitter. You know, he works on diesel engines. So what he does during the day is nothing. You know, it's massive compared to what he just does, changing spark plugs and this, that, and the other. So you got to bear that in mind. He's not stupid. You know, he works on diesel machines all day long. And coming back to do lawnmowers, you know, that's his chill out. You know, he just believes that Seafoam is this amazing product that fixes engines. Okay, that's fine. That's his belief, and if he can prove that, then that's good. Okay, but in the way that I think, if you put seafoam in a fuel tank, especially through a metal carburetor, metal bolt carburetor, that doesn't get rid of the gunk. And what I would like to see to prove the point is to run a machine that's a bad starter, to run the machine through for about a week with the seafoam stuff, and then take the bowl off and inspect it. And if it's completely clean, I'll shut my mouth. But to me, logically thinking, by putting a product in, does not get rid of the muck. You have to take the component off and clean it. That's my way of logical thinking. But I may be wrong. But either way, Jason is absolutely fantastic. Hi, Tampa.
So what does the seafoam? Does it flush the engine through then?
So it's an American product. Number one, it's an American product, and I believe it's supposed to. Doesn't it break down carbon and what have you? And it's like an engine cleaner. It's like an engine cleaner.
Yeah.
Apparently, I don't know a lot about it. I'm not going to pretend to be.
They say it reduces moisture. It cleans it in the engines internally, and it's good at that.
So if you got rust, gunk, and congealed fuel in the bottom of the bowl, will that clean that out? Will it get rid of it?
It depends how bad it is. But it can, yes. It prevents it. It's more of a preventative than it is anything else.
Yeah, I've never seen anything that actually dissolves rust that you put through your engine.
Yeah.
That's just me. I'm not knocking Jason, and I never would, at all. But
there's videos online where guys have done what they call the seafoam fog. If you look them up, and it actually has removed carbon from the top of cylinders and that. Theoretically, if you took a brand new lawnmower and fogged it once a month, you'd never have carbon buildup.
Yeah,
but
I get that.
To be honest with you, who's got the time to do that?
Yeah, no, exactly that. But if Jason wants to promote the product, because obviously he works on diesel engines, so it must be good for diesels, because you get quite a high carbon buildup. So therefore, it must be quite good for that.
Come here, Mr. Briggs.
I've never used it, and it's easy for me to just take the carburetor apart, But don't forget, now we're in serious trouble. Why is that? Lord, he's gonna have something to say. I know he's got that southern smirk on his face. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Here we go. Hi, Ellis. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great. I'm not going to kick your rear end, Nick. You know that.
What, Mr. Briggs?
How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great. How about y'all today?
Well, actually, I'm doing really great, but I'm just going to put my heating on because it's just started to absolutely lash down with rain here, and the temperature has dropped. So I'm going to put my radiator on for a bit. So, what do you think about seafoam, men? Ellis? Whilst we're debating it.
I have used seafoam, I guess the first time I really used it. It did clean out a carburetor on like a knockoff Honda engine on a Toro push mower, and it worked well. And I just kind of put a little bit in here and there just to kind of as a preventative, almost like Mr. Briggs was saying.
Yeah. I think sometimes the way Jason over at Pate's promotes a product, or how I conceive it as to be seafoam is a miracle cure. Is that a fair comment?
It helps. I don't consider it a miracle by any means, but it does.
If you got mild blockage, I have used it and had it cure up where you get the surging. If you have a mild blockage, it will clear up that it does do. The biggest thing I've noticed when I've used it, if you got moisture in your tank, it does better than what we got. They got a product over here. It's called heat, basically dry gas. It actually works better than that. it does make the gas last longer in the machine. That's one thing I've noticed with it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I just feel, and as I say, I really need to be very, very careful with how I say it, because I'm not knocking the man. Okay. I'm if that's how, if he watches this back and perceives that I'm not. I just don't believe that seafoam is how I see it, how it comes across to me as put a little bit in and bomb, is cured. But to me, I'm not up for that.
Well, exactly.
It's
like a couple of times Henry's used that stuff where he put in a cat bowl that he's been doing lately. He'll start it. Oh, see, it didn't cure it. But the thing is, he only ran it for a second. For that cleaner stuff to work, you got to fire it up and mow your lawn with it because Henry's put it in some of it. That one product, that super concentrated stuff he put in like a cat bowl. And then the next day it did run better, he said. But the trouble is, I'm looking at, I wish I could shout out the thing. That ain't a test though, Henry. You only ran it for like 30 seconds and shut up and still cleaned the carburetor. What you should have done is start it up, mowed your front lawn or your backyard, and then saw the difference. Because that's a true test.
Yeah, well, I mean, I have been able to get certain machines running just through pulling the cord, it fires, and then get some carburetor spray and just through the fuel intake. Or through the air intake, and eventually it may or may not disperse some kind of crud that is sat up inside the tube, because it is actually a cleaner. It may work, but in my way of thought is that hasn't cured the problem. All you've done is dislodged it. So technically, it's still sitting inside the bowl and needs to be taken out to be cleaned. So it's not just seafoam. It's the same with carburetor spray. It will clean it, especially if you spray it through the air intake. It will clean it, and you may unblock that main jet. Hell, you may do that, but that little bit of crud, that's gone somewhere, right? Where's that gone? Because all you've done is dislodged it. Where did it go? Did it go up, or did it go down? And is it just waiting for another 3 months to go back up in the main jet again? Do you see what I'm saying?
You know what my father said they used to do in the 50s? He just said they used to take water inside the old 50s cars while it was running and pour a little drop, like a tablespoon in the engine while it was running, to blow out carbon off the valves. Cold water.
Well, there you go. There's a thing.
We're talking nuts. We're talking the 50s. You know, my old man was a machinist, so.
Well, I mean, I can possibly see how it would do that, but again, you're only knocking the carbon off, and that's got to go somewhere. It's a bit like my old Land Rover, an old Series 3 2.25 litre naturally aspirated diesel engine. Every sort of just before the winter, I would generally put about £10 worth of petrol in, or gas, and then I'd fill it up with diesel on top of that, and the petrol just allowed the engine just to burn the excess carbon off, and you knew you had it in the tank because it would run really lumpy for about 3 or 4 days, and then after that you fill up with diesel again, and that was your engine sort of cleaned, rather than putting that other stuff. You used to call it Red X over here. I think you used to pour some Red X in a tank, and your car would fog for about 40 minutes. You know, so there is lots of theories, but the best way to decarbon your cylinder is to take the head off and to clean it.
Oh yeah,
don't you think, Ellis, or Ellis? Don't you agree?
I would think so, and I was thinking, because they make all these newer cars, especially in the United States now, with direct injection and turbochargers, and so the injectors don't even get cleaned anymore from the fuel.
Yeah. Hi, Doug.
And you have to go through this whole process of some sort of fogging system that takes hours, and a whole process of revving the engine up and back and down for I don't know how long to clean them out every 100,000 miles or so.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan on the additive thing. I'm not even a big fan on stabilization and fuel. I'm not a big fan of it. But I know that there are lots of people in America that swear by stabilization. Absolutely. But, you know, they even buy the stabilized fuel and all that sort of stuff. I've never had a problem with my own fuel. Never had a problem with it.
My favorite thing to prevent carburetors from clogging up, except for on 2-cycle naturally, is to a shut-off valve. Shut it off and run it dry. That's how every power equipment I got, I shut the fuel shut off and walk away and just leave it sit there.
Yeah, well, I was watching a YouTube video just the day before yesterday, and someone released a video on two-stroke winterization. Did anyone see that video? No.
No.
Okay.
Was that Steve Small Engine, was it? Salute.
Shush, you've got a big mouth on you. Yeah, it was.
Sorry,
It was. Hi, Doug. It was Steve Small Engine Saloon, and I ain't knocking him because there are so many conspiracy theorists. You should run your engine completely bone dry. You should use stabilization. You should run your machine every 3 weeks. You know, there's so many different people will tell you what to do. And from what he was saying, I went along with him at first. What I do is I don't use any stabilization, but what I do is I might have come the winter time, I might have 20 mowers here. And what I do is I run them all down low, not shockingly, but I run down to about a quarter of a tank. And then once a month, I just put a bit of fresh fuel in. I fire it up for 5 minutes. So I'll have 20 lawnmowers here revving. And then when they're all fired up, I know you smile at me, Ellis, right? You smile at me, but I put them all away.
I've been there.
You know, exactly that.
Yeah.
And then December comes and your alarm goes off on your phone. Christmas Day, half past 8 in the morning. Oh, go and find the mowers up. All right, out you go. All right, Christmas Day, fire them all up. But come March, you ain't got 20 carburetors to clean. They're all running,
Right.
and I'm rotating my fuel, so my fuel's being used. It's not no more than 2 weeks old. Don't have a problem. My way of thinking is, if especially on two-strokers, if you take all the fuel out, the diaphragm goes hard and crispy like a potato chip. If you leave the fuel in and leave it stagnant with stabilizer, potentially it gets gummed up. But if you just keep running the fuel through, in my way of thinking, you shouldn't have a problem. That's what I would recommend.
I just run it out of the carburetor. I leave it in the tank and I do something I've actually thought about doing a video on it. I never put my stuff inside. My lawnmower sits in the yard wherever I stop for the year. I don't even wash it because it's an aluminum deck. I leave it where I stopped. I blow snow against it because I clear paths in the yard to walk the dogs, and I blow snow against it and everything. I go out there in the spring and it fires up on the first pole every year. And that's the way I do it.
Yanks and
What we used to do.
Oh, sorry, Doug. Yanks and Canadians have ethanol added to their fuel. Yeah, I'm aware of that, which causes the fuel to go off. Yeah, I'm aware of that. We in the UK don't have that yet. Well, no, we don't. We don't have that yet. We don't have that yet. But let me show you. Okay, let me show. I've got some fuel here. This fuel is 2 weeks old. Okay.
Would you say, Bama, you do that too?
Now, this fuel here is 2 weeks old. Okay. Now, I have a very high turnover of fuel. Okay. So by rights, 2 weeks, this fuel should be lovely and crystal clear. Yeah. Let's have a little look. So there you go. Now, I don't know if you're going to pick that up. This fuel is 2 weeks old, okay? It should be crystal clear. It's looking a little bit like a urine sample to me. You see that? So it's got a little tiny tinge to it, little tiny tinge. Yeah, it's probably not helped because it's not always sealed up and spends 8 hours a day, possibly in a container that's open. So I have probably accelerated the process, but I am filling up multiple machines throughout the day, so I can't be doing a top up. Yeah. Another 4 weeks, and that will look like a urine sample. Unleaded fuel in this country, especially the 95 unleaded fuel, starts to break down after about 30 days. That's even without the ethanol. Okay. Anything over a month old, you're pushing your luck, especially with these style puppies that we all know and love. Especially with those, you're pushing your luck. The ethanol issue in the States is increased by 10%, and stabilization possibly helps. But if you buy in the UK the expensive fuel, the 97 fuel, you don't necessarily have those issues. But by only buying, I mean, I've got 10 litres there because I do have a high turnover of fuel anyway. That's about 3/4 empty now, or quarter full. So I've gone through nearly 8 litres in about 2 weeks. So I now will probably reduce my fuel now and start just to buy 2 or 3 litres a week. So my fuel is being rotated at a much higher rate. And that's why I can afford to put fuel into my mowers, all 15, 20 of them throughout the season, and not have a carburetor issues.
I can buy 90 ethanol free gas here, and I got my one snowblower in outside that has not been started since last October, almost a year, and I could go out there right now and start it in one pull with year-old gas. And it sits in my driveway.
Go and do it. Let's see it.
Watch me.
I know. One pull, and it starts, people. Money on the table.
Look out. Look out, Mr. Briggs. We're gonna have fun.
No turning your camera off.
I'm not. I got to primer it though. You'll recognize the snowblower. It came from your buddy Henry Mowers and Blowers.
What do you reckon, Ellis? Is it going to go first, Paul?
It's always a wild card.
Where did Doug go? Doug flew off the planet.
Sometimes some of the pieces of
now look at
equipment
this.
you don't
The
think will
weeds are
start
growing
the
up
first
on
pull.
it. Look at this. Look at the weeds growing on this thing. And I'm not going to tell you the engine because you know. Now look at this. That look a little green in there. As you can see, it's been sitting here a while. This didn't grow overnight. We are going to turn the gas on. This came from Henry Jacobson Super Imperial. Now, this thing you got to hold this button like this. We're going to choke, full throttle. But before we do that, you got to hold it right here to primer it. Because it's got the vacuum.
You should keep nursing that little baby. You should keep nursing it.
Yeah, I'm not nursing it. This is over 50 years old. That's just primering it.
Okay.
Now we take that off.
Yeah, I'm bored of you.
Ball. And guess what brand?
Yeah, Briggs and Stratton.
No, it's your least favorite kind.
I buy 4 litres of fuel every year to see me through the season for my mowers, trimmers, and chainsaw. Never had any problems. Yeah, good on you. I mean, if that's what it does, you're doing well. But if that's the case, why do so many people have so many issues? You know. Yeah, it's died. Yeah. Hat off, it's died. Ellis, it started. It started.
I saw that.
You see, and all I'm going to say is, Mr. Briggs, is that's because the only reason that machine started is because it's been maintained and worked on by Henry at Mowers and Blowers, another fantastic YouTuber.
Henry hasn't had that machine in over, 2 years? I've had it. I've been maintaining it. But that's one of the best engines that your least favorite company ever made.
The only
that
reason,
dirty word.
The only reason that's ever started like that is because it comes from Henry's and Mowers and blows. It's the only reason, mate.
No, I did. I made it run good too.
Yeah,
I also put the right oil in it.
What was that? I don't know. I don't know what's in that V Power fuel, but I put it. But if I put aftermarket fuel in it, it runs like a bag of nails.
Yep, Nick owes me a sticker at least.
All right, send me your email address. I'll send you something over in the post. You'll like it.
What you doing,
So
Mr.
how are you
Stratton?
doing, Ellis? Are you busy at work, Ellis? What are you doing?
Well, right now I'm kind of fulfilling a couple of customer requests for lawnmowers, just trickling in. I've been mostly just cleaning out the yard this week. Had about 5 ride-on mowers that I've scrapped in the truck, taking it over to the scrap yard here later in the week.
Yeah, I see you got quite a few bits there that I got missing quite a few parts. In fact, I saw a bit. Was it? I don't know what one it was. Now I was watching one of your videos the other day. You lifted the hood up, and it was bad. There was grass all up inside it, and it was nasty in there.
Yeah,
was it
like that when I get them?
Was it a family owned machine? Was it?
That one was the black one that just dropped on Sunday. That was a family owned machine. It was one of 3 that I got from her. Just trying to get rid of some items around the house.
So are they only good for spares? Are they or?
Well, all of those I've been able to get running. A lot of them, I got a couple of lots of like 5 or 6 ride-on mowers at the same time. Earlier in the year, that a couple of them were just good for the engines on them, or a couple other spare parts, and so that's what I'm kind of breaking down this week. And because I'm getting more in to fix over the winter time to be ready when the spring rush hits.
I hear you. At the moment, my little winter rush hasn't started yet. It's about to. I reckon in the next 2 or 3 weeks, it's about to hit where people's consensus changes from mowers to Christmas, and that's when I like to jump in with my £16,000 and buy them all up. It's not £16,000. It's a lot less than that. But I like to just buy them all up. And cheers, Henry. Thanks for popping in, matey.
Come on.
And buy them up and just store them up. Last year I did really well. I had about 30 lawnmowers ready to go. Not fully serviced, just running. Ready for the rush. Like so, I think I work pretty much the same as you. Just that you're better than me.
No, I wouldn't say that. But I buy them when nobody else wants them. Fix them when nobody else is fixing them. That way, when March comes, whenever our spring rush hits, I've got many of them ready to just roll out the door, and then it's just a matter of keeping up throughout the season.
Oh, trust me, I'm the same as you. Like Christmas Eve night, what we generally do Christmas Eve night around my house is we'll have a takeout. We'll get a takeout, and then we're probably just we go for a little drive. We go for a little drive, and we look at houses with the Christmas lights on. That's what we like to do with Riley. But it's just weird that generally what ends up happening is that the houses we visit that have got Christmas lights on, generally next door somebody's giving away a free mower. So whilst they're looking at the pretty little lights, I always take the trailer. I'm generally putting mowers on the back of a trailer as Riley was looking at the lights. It's a bit double-edged. I normally end up coming away about 14 mowers from a one good Christmas light session. Normally,
you'll have to take a clip of Henry's old snowblower starting on the first pole and send it to Henry and say,
mate, I will tell him. You know, as I say, you know, I know that Ellis doesn't seem to get as much criticism on his channel unless he just deletes the comments without anyone seeing it. But I know that I get a few, which I'm not really bothered about. But Henry gets some. Bruce, I know Bruce gets a few little comments here and there. But you know, Henry's just a man in a shed. He's just a man in a shed, and he's just turning wrenches, and he's just making it work. You know, it getting cold out. It is, mate. Yeah, it's getting cold. I've actually put the heater on. Yeah, I had to put the heater on today. It's not very warm at all. And I think some people, they just sort of forget that, you know, the service they're paying for is generally a fraction of what you would pay for in a lawnmower repair shop. You know, I'm not going to ask you, Dick, how much you charge for a service. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that on a stream, because I wouldn't tell you. But generally,
cheap. Very cheap.
Yeah, generally a lawnmower service in a standard lawnmower shop in the UK will cost you anywhere from £80 to £140, somewhere in there.
Agreed. Yes.
You know, and I come in under half of that, under half of a low figure. You know, just like a standard service. And that's why I then sort of say to people, you know, for what you're whinging about, I could charge you the full amount, you know, the full amount. But it just some people are just that way inclined, I suppose. It is strange. So when do I get one of these jumpers then?
I've only got this one, mate.
Unbelievable.
I've had it a few weeks. I just haven't given it a run out yet.
So you would have thought Ellis would have had. He can't hear us now. Oh, he can. You would have thought Ellis would have some stickers made up by now, but he's been going for about 10 years on YouTube. Still not got no stickers made up yet.
I just haven't entered that market yet.
I don't want to hear it. To be honest, Mick.
Maybe one day. Hopefully.
Yeah, I'm not holding my breath. To be honest, Mick, I would say that fair $80 an hour using tools and knowledge labour. Well, yeah, you say that, but $80 translate to what's $80 over here is about 75, 72 quid, something like that an hour. That's expensive, man. But then I did have someone come up to me this season. He had a lawnmower service at a reputable lawnmower shop in the same vicinity as me. A Briggs and Stratton 450 flathead, 21-inch cut. And he was charged £180 for a service. £180 for a standard service. So that's an air filter, a plug, an oil change. I don't think they sharpened the blade. They did put I don't think they did. They did put a Mountfield throttle handle on it, lever control, which it didn't need. I took it off because they're self-governed by the vane anyway, by the flywheel. He was, you know, he only had it back 2 weeks. I said, "Well, take it back. It's been serviced. Take it back." And it had an Oregon plug in it, which I thought was a bit weird. You know, not a lot of people use Oregon plugs in my neck of the woods. Not really.
For that much money, they should have waxed it.
Well, you know, he bought it to me. Not it was hunting. It was doing what it shouldn't be doing. And I would have thought for a full service for £180, you at least get new gasket and diaphragm set for that, right?
Yeah.
You know, you know, but that weren't done either. Had an Oregon plug in it, which I believe came out of a strimmer. Blade wasn't sharp and balanced. Anyway, he got it back off of me. He got it back within about 2.5 hours of me having it. He was well chuffed with it, and he said it's never run as good as that. So I got a bit of praise, and he said he'd be my I'd be his go-to man from now on, which is kind of cool. I've seen him once or twice back for other bits and pieces. So there you go. You know, you can charge good end money and get away with it, I suppose. But I don't like to. I just charge what it costs and a bit extra on top, just to keep me going. And I'm happy with that. You know, that does me.
They supply the parts. I do it for $20.
Do you know what? Sometimes I do it for nothing. You know, and I have done. So, someone comes in. You know those you know the little cable blocks. I don't think I've got any here to hand. I don't think I have. You know the little cable blocks that hold the two cables on the Mountfield mowers. You know the twin blocks. You know they're about I think they're about £14 or about nine to £14 off of eBay. A bloke came in this year. He said his mower won't start. I said, bring it in. I'll have a look at it. And he was like, how much is it going to cost? Well, I don't know until I look at it. Let me look at it first. I'll tell you. They brought it in, and all it was, the blocker broke them, you know. So I said, I can do it now for you. He said, well, I haven't got time to hang out. I said, well, it's going to take me a minute. It's 1 minute to fix it. So literally just took the block off, put a new block on, up and done, running. It's how much are you? I said, just go. You know, for what it costs, you know, 11 quid, it ain't worth my hassle. But he's been back since then for a service. You know, so he could have just took the part and run. You know, he could have just buggered off. But you know, it's what it is. Sometimes you have got to help people out. You know, I'm not about pulling people's pants down. I'm not up for that. Never have been.
God, I hope not.
No, I'm not. Well, pulling pants down in the UK means ripping people off. That's what it means. It's not a sexual thing, Mr. Briggs.
No, I wasn't saying sexual. You mentioned that.
You were rephrasing to me pulling your pants down.
No, I ain't afraid of you doing that because you wouldn't do it.
So Gordo says, what sort of money would you expect for a carb clean and for carb strip and clean? For me, it all depends. There's a difference between getting your baking tray up and having a quick little what Jason calls quick and dirty, you know, just a quick blowover, or if it's got to go in a carburetor cleaner for half an hour, because you know if it goes in a cleaner, it's got to be stripped, cleaned in the cleaner, turned over halfway through cooking, pulled back out again, cleaned again, blown out, and assembled. So there's two different prices. And I set out both my prices to the customer before they come in. But what I will do is if my manual carb clean hasn't worked and it then has to go into the cleaner, I won't charge for the manual carb clean. I'll just charge for the mechanical carb clean. I don't charge twice. Do you do that, Ellis, at all?
I usually don't do a lot of repairs as it is.
Oh yeah, that's right. You don't do it.
So I don't really have like any sort of hard charge that I would do on the very few that I've even attempted to fix for people.
Oh, I do. I fully set down my prices. The customer knows exactly what cost before he leaves my shack. You know, and sometimes I tally it up and I think, yeah, that's a bit bloody much. So I might knock an hour's labour off. You know, but other times a customer will complain straight away. I'm not paying that. Well, then you don't get your mower back. You know, it's as simple as that. And what I also forget is that predominantly lots of people want their machine serviced on a weekend or repaired on a weekend. So it comes in Friday night because they've got a party Saturday around the house and their machine is up and running Saturday morning. So I've had to come out Saturday night and repair it to get it working Saturday. Any lawnmower shop in any part of the world is generally a standard 3-week waiting list to get in.
Yeah.
You know, so that's what they tend to forget about is that they're not having to wait 3 weeks, which also helps in my favour. But so are you not going to get into the repair business, Ellis? Because you're I'm going to say it again. You're throwing money away.
I know. I've done a few this year, and you know they make a little bit of money here and there, and it's easier money than flipping, honestly. But the whole timeline deal, it's hanging over your head, and they're wanting it back at some point. Versus I can just go out there and work on my mowers whenever I feel like it.
Yeah, I hear that. Definitely. I mean, I've got this fella coming in next week. He's got 3 bits of equipment for me to do. I've got a lawnmower, a strimmer, and a hedge cutter, I think. He's bringing it all in. He's going away for a week, but he needs the equipment back for when he comes back. But I've already told him, you may not get your equipment back. If it ain't running, you can't have it back. He said, well, it's only a service, so it shouldn't be a problem. I'm like, whoa. Just because it came in running and I service it, don't mean it's going to be running afterwards. Don't think for a minute that happens, because sometimes I've serviced stuff and it runs even worse than before I've even touched it. That is a thing. And I've even got a brand new plug, put it in. It's run like an absolute bag of nails. I get the old plug, which I threw in the bin, put that in, and it runs sweet as a nut. So then I get another plug off the shelf, put another new one in, and it still runs like a bag of nails. So it happened. So especially with two-stroke stuff as well. I just sort of I'm a bit laid back when it comes to it, Ellis. People say, "Oh, when's my mower ready?" When it's ready. It's as simple as that. You're not getting it back till it's done. You can have it back now, but it ain't working. So I'm a bit laid back. I don't tend to have people push me about like that.
Right.
As and when, and the good thing is I don't tell them when to expect it back. So I just say it go to the back of the queue, and when I get round to it, I'll get round to it. I don't know how long my queue is. Generally, my queue isn't very long, but it generally gives you 2 days off. If you've got a machine come in for service repair, you can have it for 2 days without even touching it and do your own stuff and then get round to it. So that's pretty much how I do it. I do a photo restoration and website design. I always charge a minimum 1 hour's labor, regardless of how long it takes. Yeah. Okay. But Gordon, maybe you'd like to design me a website. That'd be cool. I'd appreciate that. Obviously free of charge. I'm not paying for it. What about you, Ellis? From a website, Ellis?
No website. I just push on Instagram and Facebook, and that usually works marketing wise just as well. From what
You
I've
are
seen.
you are a big Instagram star, aren't you? You're big on Instagram.
Well, you were discussing it earlier. Instagram and Facebook also allows you to cross post. So whatever goes on my Instagram also goes on my Facebook. So it's kind of, more marketing with less work, more efficient.
Oh, look at so being more efficient with less work, you'll have more time to do repairs this year then, or next season.
Well, more time for repairs or more time for YouTube, one of the two. I've got this full-time job in the way, though, is the problem.
Say again, Dick.
I'm going to have to drop out. I've got to get the kids from school now.
Yeah, mate, I am literally doing the same thing. Riley boy's leaving school within the next 20 minutes. So I've got to drop out myself, mate, get all the dinner sorted out and all that sort of good stuff. So I'm going to, buddy. Anyway, Dick, I'll send you my address, Dick, for that jumper. And we go from there.
Okay, mate.
Take
care, lads.
Yeah, you too, buddy. Look after yourself. Right, I'm off now, Ellis. Buddy. I've got to shoot off and get Riley boy sorted out. I was here be kicking off when he gets in. So it's been good to see you, buddy, as always.
Yes, you too, Mick.
Yeah,
you, too,
you look after yourself, and I'll catch you on the other one, eh? Eventually,
right,
guess what, people? One day, Micks Mowers is going to be doing his own weekly live stream. We've been discussing it for weeks now, and he's actually decided he's going to be doing it. So just watch this space. Ellis is going to be doing his own live streams. It's going to be great.
Just give me about 4 more hours in the day than I already have, and that can make it happen.
Well, it'll happen one day. All right, Ellis, no worries, buddy. I'll catch you later on, mate. Look after yourself.
All right. Thanks, Mick. Y'all take it easy.
Take it easy, buddy boy. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Cheers, Mr. Briggs. I'll see you soon, my friend. Thanks for popping it up. Keep me company. I'll catch up with you another day. Done 4.5 hours, sat on my backside doing nothing. Done absolutely nothing today. But I need to do something now, so I can get Riley Boy sorted out. So cheers for popping up. Much appreciated. I'll catch you later. Thank you, everybody in the chat. That's popped on in. How you doing, Bill? Nice to see you, buddy boy. I'm going to shoot off now and go and get my Riley Boy sorted out because he'll be coming home. He want his dinner and he want cuddles and he'll probably want Halloween decorations put up and all that sort of stuff. So I'll catch you later on. Look after yourselves. Take it easy. See you on the next one. Bye-bye.